Morning, sir.
Morning, honey. How are you doing?
Sir, I'm good. Sir, this is my first time in the class. Have I missed anything, any classwork activities?
Um, you have. All right, let me get you onto Elico because what we used last time was Elico saw.
Okay.
So let me get. Give me a minute. Let me just log on to that here.
Okay, sir.
Cool.
I haven't been in the classroom for roughly over 2 decades.
Okay.
And I'm willing to try. I have that mindset.
Okay, so good morning again, class. How are you doing today?
Good morning, sir.
Well gone.
Okay, just tired.
Don't worry about it, Chantal. How was the breakfast?
It was okay.
You like pumpkin and spice? Quesadilla?
But I've never tried it before.
But I just gave it to you.
It is
Just,
on the screen.
I don't care. You should be, I'm a gene and how it tastes while going down. All right, never mind.
All right, dude.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's pretty early and some of you may not have had an opportunity to really get up and have breakfast just yet. But I encourage you at some point in time, if you can make a sandwich or have some tea, come out of the bed, come out from under the sheet, because the sleep then come back on you, you're going to drop asleep and you're not going to hear what Sarah said. Just sit up, give me your undivided, participate with me. For me, online is mainly participation. I can't see you, I can't walk in the class, I can't touch you, I can't look at your facial expression or your body language to know whether or not you're understanding. So I depend 100% on your participation. So you have to participate. You have to come in a class and ask me the questions, and when you ask me the questions, you talk to me so that I can hear what it is that you're thinking about, correct some of your misconceptions, etc., and we should be good to go. So this is our second class. I know some people are saying that it was their first. This is your first. But this conversation now is for the 6 of you that were here last week. Just one of the 6 of you have gone on to Edico and have done, I'm seeing, 4 pieces of work. Congratulations, Kerry G. For starting off on a good footing. I am holding you accountable, Kerry Berry, to continue in this vein. Your EducaSoft, and if you do any math courses with me, I normally do some housekeepings before we start. At the end of the semester, none of you can say that, sir, we never did know. So your EducaSoft is going to constitute about 20% of your final grade. 10% for your homework pieces, 10% for your quiz pieces. Your mid-semester or mid-semesters will account for the other 20%. You may get 1 for 20%, or you may get 2 for 10% each. And then your final exam is going to be 60%. Now that the college has returned to face-to-face modality, I am suspecting that the exams will be face-to-face and not online. Let me just put that out there from now. Now that the classes return face-to-face, the day school is fully face-to-face. It's just evening school alone that is fully online. And it's not fully online too. They're using a hybrid approach because some classes go in for the face-to-face in the weekend. But I know this class is going to be fully online on a Saturday morning. So be prepared for a face-to-face exam. And that will constitute your 100%. It's a long course, very long course. It's the longest of the 3 foundational courses. And if you see me moving a little fast, just tell me. But I don't want to catch halfway in the syllabus at the end of the semester. and then you guys are not in a position to pass a course. You don't teach people for fail. All right, so I'm going to ask that you do a little bit more work than I'm seeing on EducaSoft. So that's the point I'm getting at. When you complete your EducaSoft, it means that you're working alongside with me and I can see what is happening. So the other 5 of you who were here last week that didn't start anything, please, I'm going to ask that you so give me an opportunity to assist you. In becoming a success in this course, but of course you will have to work with me. Alrighty then. Should I promote? All right, so I am aware that a few of you weren't here last week. And because we're going to be using the platform a lot, I'll be doing handwritten stuff online, but based on the nature of the course and the time that was given to complete, I'm going to be using the platform quite a bit, and as such, I need to get you guys duly registered before so that you know how to use the platform and you can follow me what it is that I'm doing. Ashanti, I'm going to ask you to log on. I just give you access, so try for me please, dearest. Is there no, good, thanks. Is there anybody else that needs to be given an account in Edico? Can you go ahead with your email address?
Sure.
One at a time. Email address, please. Who first?
Sure.
Who? All right, somebody speak now.
All right, sir. Chantal.
CHANTOL.
TOLL.
Dot
Patterson.
PTERSON.
36. And the rest goes on.
CHANTOLL Patterson 36 at myecc.edu.am. Copy.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning. All right, Chantal, you're going to be going to educasoft.com, EDUCO, all of you, please. Just go to educasoft.com, and as soon as you get your credentials, you can just go ahead, put your email address as your username, and your default password is welcome. And for those of you who already have access, please go ahead and log on. Who's next? Hello.
Sir. Morning.
Morning, hon.
I don't have access to the EducaSoft.
Give me email now, please.
AQU Aquila.Brady.
AQU.
EEL. No, I. EE. LA. That BRE. That BRADY.
I was going to say in the castle phone name. BRADY, yeah.
92.
So that's AQUEELA.BRADY 92?
Yes. For the school thingy. At myecc.edu.jm.
Right, Aquila. You can log on for me, please, and try it. Who is next?
Sir.
Yes, Papa.
Thais.Walter75 and the rest.
Let me get the first name.
Thais, Tyce.
Or Tice, Tyce dot Waters.
Yes, sir. 75 and the rest.
75. Okay, Tice. Log on for me, please, and let me know who is next.
Monique, right? Hello, sir.
That's incomplete, MoniQ. MONIQUE.WRIGHT who?
No, it's Monique, just Monique, right? 6 to 7 @gmail.com.
There's no dot?
No dot. No.
Also, 67. You sure there's no dot?
No dot @gmail.com.
No, man, I need your ECC email.
Oh, they're still sorting that out for me because I was unable to create it.
Okay. It's not, you can create it, you know. It is automatically created. Did you go to Arian and
Sir, somehow when I get access to area on it, sir. So
Right. So Aaron is still not working for more
Okay,
minority.
Okay, no problem. So this is what I'm going to do.
Alright, so sir,
Hold on, please. 1 minute, please. 1 minute. Do you have your ID number, Monique?
Yes, I do, sir. So it's 20.
We don't want nobody to hear that. What's the last number? Last 2 digits?
26.
26?
Yeah.
All right. So it's going to be money.right26.
Okay.
So I'm going to use your ECC email address. You won't be getting any emails from me now since we're not yet activated. The only ones that I can't do would be the double barrel names because I don't know the format that you're going to be using. So you are MONIQUE.WRIGHT and your last 2 digits of the ID is 26, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you're going to be money.right26 at my.ecc.edu.jm. So
Monique.
money.right26
Yeah.
at my.ecc.edu.jm.
At my ECC dot.
My.ecc.edu.jm.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes.
Sir?
Yes, please.
Morning, this is Naomi Aiden. I have already activated my errands already though, you know.
So you can give me email address then.
Yeah, Naomi Aiden 087@gmail.com.
Name on one ECC name on me.
Huh?
I need your ECC email address.
Okay.
What's your the last 2 digits of your ID number?
Wait, sir, wait. Let me is I have to look. Because I'm on the road, you know. Sorry about that. I have to look. Student ID. Hi, sir.
I come in 1 minute. I have some. Hello to you, coming. I have something add. Let me just clear this.
1895.
Last 2 digits of the ID number.
Oh, 95.
95, and that's NAOMI.HAYDEN.
Yes, Naomi Aiden. NAOMIHAYDEN.
All right, so you now have access, Naomi. I don't know how you will manage if you're on the road because this is what we're going to be using. But who is next? Who was coming in a while ago?
What I said, sir, I can't get to use it.
You can, but I don't know how you're going to get on if you're on the road now.
Sir, I saw reach home. I'm just some meters away.
Okay, all right, cool. Who's next?
Joshua and Thomas 20.
Josh on, spell that for me, please.
H-A-U-N.
Can't hear you, Josh. J-O.
J-A-S-H-A-U-N.
J-A-S-H-A-U-N.
U-N.
J-A-S-H-A-U-N.
Dot Thomas. T-H-O-M-A-S. 20.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. Thomas 08.
Come in, JD. 1 minute, please. J-A-S-H-A-U-N. Okay, Jaydeen, how is your name? Is it Jaydeen?
Jaydene.
No, Jaydeneth. What's the last two digits, Jaydeen?
08.
08. All right. Is there anyone else?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. How much of another class? Who are there? Oh, the class are full now. All right. Who's next?
Me, sir.
Okay. Who are you?
Raheem. Dot. Robinson. 94, sir.
So that's RAHEEM.ROBINSON 94?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Who's next?
Sir, Jamar.
Go ahead. Who said me? Go ahead.
Zenica.Morrison.
Veneka.
Zeneca.
Oh, Zenica. Zeneca.
Yeah. Morrison.
RRISON.
39.
39. Okay, who's next?
Sir, Jamar Wilkins, sir. I don't have access to area on it, so I'm not on the email. The last two digits, sir, are 95.
So that's JAMAR. What's the last name?
Wilkins.
WILKINS.
Yes, sir.
And it's 95, you said?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Sir. So what if we don't know the password for the Elisoft account?
It's welcome. The default password is welcome.
All right, sir.
And I'll show you how to go ahead and change it. And you should have gotten an email when I sent it off to you. Who is next? That's it. All right. I hope my able There is a WhatsApp group. We created one last week. I'm trusting that my able administrator is here. Are you? Can you just indicate for me, please, unmute and let me know if you're here? No, not yet. All right. I was going to ask you to drop your numbers in the so somebody's.
Sir, can you put the number in the chat?
No, not yet, because the administrator is not here. So as soon as the administrator comes, I'll ask the person to just take note, or just put a link so you can join via the link. Let me see if I have. You're very unstable. You want to talk again?
Yes, sir. You hearing me?
Hear me better now. Go ahead, please. No, you're gone again. No, it's not here yet. You may try logging out and log back in and see what happens. If you're hearing me.
Tanya Dr. Bonstetter.
I heard sir something. All right.
Sir, you hearing me now?
Much better.
Sir?
Yes, Mami, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Okay, so you're hearing me clear now. Okay, my email is Tanya, S-A-N-Y-A.
T-A-N-Y-A?
S-A-N-Y-A, Sanya.
Yes, Sanya. Sanya who?
Yeah. Dr. Bonstetter, B-O-N-S-F-E-A-T-H-E-R.
Hold on there. Can you come from foreign? S-A-N-Y-A dot B-O-N
S-F-E-A
S-F-E-A
B-O-N-S F-E-A-T-H-E-R dot 62.
62, no that here. What is that? Bonstetter?
Yeah, Bonstetter.
Okay. Okay, I have that. At my.ecc.edu.jm.
That's right.
Okay, Samuel, try logging in for me. Is there anybody else? I'm gonna switch so quickly to speak to me. Anybody else?
Mine not working, sir. They said it's not up as yet.
Try Edicosoft for me, please.
Try, okay, no problem.
So your default password is welcome, WELCOME. And then we go ahead showing you how to sort it out.
Password, sir, welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
This is foundation 1. All right, hold on. Let me help you guys out. 1 minute, please. All right, what am I doing now? Foundation. All right, so I just, oh no, why did I do that? Forgive me. All right, so I just put the link there for the WhatsApp, so you can all go ahead and join via that link for me, please, so that we can be connected. And I'll just say to you that the WhatsApp group is to be used specifically for Foundation Concept 1 in math. Anything related to Foundation 1? Yes. If something is not related to Foundation 1, please do not put it there. Oh Lord. And for those of you who are new to me, the conversations will take place in the WhatsApp group. If it is something that is going to be a little bit personal, get my attention in the group first before you send it out. Everybody in ECC has my personal number. And sometimes on a daily basis, I am getting sometimes 20, 30, 40 WhatsApp messages. And the numbers are not stored to my phone. And there is no way I can go through all of those. That's just the honest truth. But I have a responsibility to my classes, my WhatsApp groups. So before I go through all of those messages, I scroll through my groups just to catch up on the conversations in the group. So best believe, get me my attention first in the group, then I can say, all right, talk to me outside. But don't do it before, because if you do, you're going to be in problems. I'm not going to be responding and you're going to be complaining. All right. I'm trying to share. All right, so we're all connected. How many of us here, Lord? We have 18. I'm there twice. We have 16 students. We have 16. All right, Sonia, I'm going to ask that you put your change your name, please. Put your last name also, please, and thanks. Okay, all of that looks correct. Let me just go to my term and see what it looks like. Naomi, okay, Naomi is still on the road. Sandra, you need to sign in for me, please. Zanika, you need to.
Sir.
Yes, please.
I just reached home now. I'm at home now.
All right, good. So you can sign in for me, please. Zanika, I want you to sign in also. And Jashawn, want you to also sign.
Sir, where must I go on the Ariane or what?
Educosoft.com. EDUCOSOFT.
Sir. Rephrase it back, please. EDU.
All right, I'm dropping it in the chat.
Okay, thanks.
Jashawn, you having problems? Sonny, you having problems logging on?
Soon, sir.
Okay. Waiting on the peer review. I want you to, especially that you weren't here, I need to show you how to navigate so that we can continue. And notice I'm saying continue. I'll show you what it is that we did last week. And you're going to be doing this stuff for me during the course of the week. Remember now, we meet only once a week on a Saturday morning. So you can't wait until a Saturday morning to turn on your computer to Foundation Concept 1. Right? Please to follow like what Kerry Ann has done. Kerry, big up your good self again for completing those pieces. I know if you continue in this vein, you will pass your Foundation 1. And I'm going to encourage the rest of you to complete. All right. Naomi, how far are you? Are you there yet? No, you're not.
Sir, oh, I'm there. I see. Sir. Sir,
Mm-hmm.
I go on this, I see EducoSoft. I see the email address and password login.
Put it in from the please. Because I don't put it in it.
Okay.
Remember, the default password is welcome. I'm going to show you now how to go about changing it. Your default password is welcome, all lowercase. Okay, Joshua, I see that you're now in. Very good. Sanya.
Sir, I'm logging in. Sorry, I just need to take a. I'm using my phone, so I'm just sitting down.
Do you have a computer?
Oh no, I don't have it with me. That's the thing.
Or a tablet? Or is this a phone you have? What is it, an iPhone that you're using?
A Note 9.
Okay, all right, that should work.
I'm gonna try using the
Take time with us now. Jeez, Note 9. Yeah.
What's that?
All right, so.
Sure,
she
can do everything with her Note 9.
I'm if tell you.
Multitask phone that I'm afraid if you get one myself. I'm afraid they take it from me.
Listen to me. I can't afford one, come here, teacher.
I tell you.
Because you said me one Note 9, we can go around and go do any class, because we can write on it. We can
everything.
One of these days, that's why you need to do well so you can finish a bachelor's and get a good work. So teacher can say, I need a note by them time it reach about Note 15. I need a Note 15.
So Note 14 they know. It Note 14 now. So next year Note 15.
Yeah, that must say 40 are young somebody.
Sir, no, me are 44.
The time there. Where say them reach? Note 14 now?
You have the Note 14 that are coming out now that doesn't use a SIM card. So you basically can go in and just tell whichever company, if it is a have two numbers, they put they put two numbers in one phone now. So you don't need a SIM card for those phones anymore.
And I believe you, I was doing something recently with my team. And
yes, they don't. None of those upgraded ones.
eSIM card. You have eSIM.
Yeah, they don't need SIM cards anymore, I'm told.
But like I'm telling you, so Lime does it. You can use, so if you have a single SIM phone and you need another number, you can apply for an eSIM, an electronic SIM. You don't need a SIM card.
Yes, that's what the lady was saying for the phones.
Yeah, it's true.
Basically saying that it's for the phones that are now coming in. So the ones that already has the one thing on it now, it doesn't go for that. It's only for the new upgraded iPhones that are now coming in, it goes for.
Well, me tell you, technology.
If you have the old iPhone, that now go work, so you better stick with your one SIM and that's it. And find one different phone and put the SIM in it. But it only goes for the upgraded ones, I'm told. So you know you have to keep up technology.
Who would have thunk that you can use a phone without SIM when cell phones just came out?
Nobody thought of that.
Absolutely. So this is where the technology is going. So you know what is important? It is important for you to do your schoolwork so well. Pass your foundation 1, 2, 3. Move on. Complete your course of study. Not in multiple sittings, but in the first sitting. Get it over and done with. So you can go there and contribute to this vast world of technology. Your foreparents that would have passed, if they were to come back. Funny story. I was watching. I was you Naomi and others. I was tired yesterday and I was just lying down and just doing some social media search. and I saw where this father who was locked up in prison got a 1-day pass, and he has a special needs son. And the special needs son saw him, the father was just there hugging him up and just kissing him. And, I was just saying to myself, we need fathers like these. Mark, I don't know why the father went to prison. That's not my concern. But what I saw from the video is the love that this father has for his son. And the son is special needs. So the son couldn't speak, but the son was just hitting the father in his head. And, out of excitement. And I'm saying to myself, wow. And then I started to reflect, what if these people who would have gone on before us to glory, hopefully, will be able to come back one day? Make sure say some of them are the last when them drive on Half a Tree Road, because them are going to say Half a Tree Road was two-way traffic up and traffic down. Them not going to know say Half a Tree Road now a one-way for go down. Yeah, man. No. Yeah, man. Them not going to say, where them high-rise building come from? Them are going to say, can you go on the internet? Into who? What is internet? I don't have any data. Data? What is data? So we've come a far way. So I'm saying this to say to you, contribute to the development. Contribute to the development. I know most of you are working and are contributing in some way or another, but finish off a degree and contribute even more to what it is that you're going to be doing. All right. So I am going to go because
Sir, I don't touch you. It's the same thing I was telling someone the other day. Because when I started, I started Excelsior in 2016 first. And the fee was so cheap. And then when I started, I was like, what? What? Like this big jumps. I mean, I tell you, if you can do the degree now, do it now, because trust me.
Who was that? That was Zenika?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, my final thing that I'm going to tell you before I move into the lesson, and it's just to support what you just said. When I went to university many moons ago, in the early 90s, you know how much was my school fee? I want somebody to hazard a guess what my school fee was. Let me see if you guys are with it.
About $30,000.
Oh, jeez. Who said that?
Me, sir.
Zenika?
Yeah.
You were on point. My school fee was $29,000 plus dollars. It never even reached full 30, but they can't run it after $30,000. $30,000, and it's not for one term. It was $30,000 for the school year, for the academic year. Right about now, maybe one course at the university is $30,000. All right. So when you delay and you put off school and say, so I can't bother with foundation concept one, because I can't pass maths, I go to CXE maths. Foolishness. Because the time you sit down to do CXE maths in 1 year, you could complete many courses towards your associate degree in your first year. And you will save money because it goes up every single year. Inflation is wicked out there. So I'm encouraging you to stick with it. No, you're going to have rough times. And that's why I'm so particular in having the WhatsApp group. Now, let me just say a couple of things, seeing that we're there. What is important, students? I am very serious about what I do. This is my niche. This is my little bread and butter. When I throw my tithes, I want to make sure, say, I would have done a darn good job, so that when I throw my tithes, Father God will be even more pleased with me. When you come to my class, I'm going to call upon you. Chantal, do you understand? Unmute. Talk to teacher. Say, no, sir, may I get it to know? Yes, sir. No, sir. But say something to me. It is really ill-mannered for me to say, Aquila, are you okay? And you sit down in the class and you now unmute to answer me. It's really bad. And I'm going to tell you why I do it. Not because I'm picking at you. I've been teaching for quite a while. And there are areas in mathematics that I know is not easy to digest at the first go. So when you hear me stop and me say, Dominic, are you following? Or Zenika, are you following? Or just Sean, are you following? It's for a particular reason. Unmute, respond to teacher. It is very important. Remember, I cannot see you. I cannot read your body language. I cannot read your facial expression. I can only get what it is that is happening. And I'm going to tell you, I teach some difficult courses on campus, the high-level math courses. And I'm going to tell you, see the ones who don't talk in my class, and I call up on them and they don't answer, I can tell you are the ones who fail. Because they think them have it. And when I'm marking their papers, I'm just shaking my head. I'm shaking my head. Because I know that they're going to fail. So if you don't want to fail, you just make sure that, and I'm not saying that you have to unmute and say unnecessary stuff, you know. But if I'm not hearing from you, Sanya, for argument's sake, I'm going to say, Sanya, are you okay? Are you understanding? Yes, sir. Because if you're understanding, that's fine. But for crying out loud, say something to me 1 or 2 times. Because when you speak, this is how I am able to differentiate your voice recognition. Because you talk to me over and over online, I know how to differentiate your voice. One of the things that I'm very poor at is checking the chat while I'm teaching, because when I teach, I get excited. So when you're talking, I'm not going to go to the participants list to see who is speaking. Don't have time for that, right? So I want you to speak to me. I promise you. It's like I'm an investor. You give me your money, and it is my responsibility to find those bonds and those stocks so that you can get return on your money. All right? You're putting your trust in me. I have taught this course, oh Lord, from its inception to the community colleges. And I really want you guys, I know what I'm doing. One of the things I can tell you, I know my job. So work with me now. If you work with me, all of only here so can pass the maths.
Of course.
All of only can pass it. I've had students who say, sir, I've had students who can't add 1 and 1, forget 2. And then put out and then pass the maths and catch them again in business calculus. And the ones them who pass, we call it C-set mathematics with grade 1, are struggle at business calculus. And the ones them only pass CXC maths and the foundation 1, 2, 3, I get better grades than them because they have developed and matured mathematically. So I'm telling you, say, I want to work with the process. Yes, please. Go ahead. Not hearing you. Go ahead.
So I'm not getting on
the education?
Invalid user credentials. Please check a username and password.
Yeah, because I still not seeing you and Sonia and yourself. All right, do me a favor. Look to the top left-hand corner and make sure that you're in Jamaica, please.
Yes, sir. I saw the Jamaican flag up here. Yeah, Jamaica.
Okay. And you are NAOMI.HAYDEN95?
I see now, yeah, Naomi AD 95AMI at ECC.edu.jm.
Yeah, man. Are you using a computer or are you using a tablet or phone?
Using a computer right now.
All right. Let me ask you to share your screen for me, please. Go ahead and share your screen for me. Let me help you out.
Yes, sir. Sir, you share everything you have to kill.
Hi, don't worry about it. The race is not for the swift.
Sir, which part am I going to share it?
All right, no problem. You're going to look to the bottom of your screen. You're going to see a green thing that's with an arrow there that says share. You don't find it yet? Come, Ashanti, you need to help me out here, Ashanti.
Yes, sir.
Ashanti? Yeah, somebody saying sir? Do me a favor. I'm coming to you, Sean. Ashanti, do me a favor. Can you link Naomi? Can you link Naomi offline for me, please, and help her out?
Wait, what, sir?
Log in.
She's trying to log into Erico.
Okay, no problem.
All right, thank you, honey. All right. So Ashanti will help Naomi there.
Thanks, sir.
No problem, hon. and this is one of the things that I want to do. There are students who I have interacted with in the past in terms of teaching courses, and I know that they are very proficient in using the platform. Ashanti is one of those students. You know, and I'm sure the rest of you, by the time you finish this course, will be able to help somebody else. Carrie Griffiths is also one of those students who I can put my head on the block that she knows how to use the platform well. So if you're having any difficulties, read the platform. You can put it in the group. Carrie Griffiths, Ashanti Clark, just link them and say, boy, here's the plan. How do I navigate here or there? This is a new, who is this person? Hi, Sean Bourne. Wait. I don't have you on my Erico. So it is important that we're going to work with each other. Excelsior has many pieces of paper to give the associate degree or the bachelor's degree. So we're going to work with each other. All right, let's go. So last week we had, I believe, a good enough class and a nice little thing going. We looked at integers and operations. Oh, I'm not sharing, sorry. And that's why I want you to have your system pan going so that you can see what is happening here. So, so what we did last week was all of these units will have to be completed for the foundation concept 1. It is a nice course. It is the first of the foundational courses, so that means it is a building block course. You have to get through this so that you can get through the other courses. Really not bad. I'm not concerned about those who don't know any mathematics from those who know a little bit of mathematics. I've started from scratch last week, and I'll show you what it is that you need to do just to catch up with what is happening. I really can't go through all that we did last week because we did a lot last week, but I'll show you what we did so that you can catch up during the course of this week. Educosoft is going to be a staple for your mathematical development. You will have to go on. I would say to you, go on at least 5 days out of the 7 days of the week. And if you can go on and spend at least an hour just to go through some stuff, trust me, you will be good to go. I promise you. I promise you 100% you'll be good to go. So what we did last week, and incidentally, all of this is a syllabus. So you know exactly what I'm going to be moving on to next, even before I tell you. Even before I tell you, you will know what I'm moving on to because it is on the platform for you. Your grades are also on the platform, so you'll know what percentage you're going to the exam with, even before time. All right, so you will know beforehand what is happening. So it is important. We looked at integers and operations. What I did was to click on that plus button and sorry. Hold on, a student from the class is calling. 1 minute, please. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. I was just trying to help a student out. All right, so when I click here, we went through integers, graphing, finding the opposite of numbers. And one of the things that we looked at was the opposite of 5 is going to be -5. We found the absolute value of an integer, and we know what the absolute value sign is. We can go ahead and read that. We did some addition and subtraction with integers. We found out first what were integers. Then we looked at the multiplication, division, and estimation. No, we didn't do. We did some of this, but we never did that. We did all of those with the ticks, and we did all of those there with the ticks. And today now, and that's why I have the ticks there too as a gentle reminder. Today now we're going to be looking at some more addition. We did some additions up top here by using the number line. How to do, say, 2 minus 7 or 7 minus 2. We did some of those. So we're going to be looking at additional examples now, and I'm going to ask that you follow. If you're not following what is happening, please don't be afraid to say, sir, I'm not following. I won't look at you differently. You are here to learn, and my responsibility here is to teach. So I'm going to go here now, ticking on this one to see that I'm beginning 1.3. And in 1.3, I'm going to have quite a number of things. I won't go through all of those examples, but what is important for me to do are the tutorials, because the tutorials are where you'll get the lesson, and then the examples now will follow from the tutorials, right? So let's just go through the tutorial that says add integers and properties of addition. All right, so my system is saying that Educasoft is not responding. Let me give it a minute. Okay, it's not responding. Right, so this is what you'll be doing for me. So you're going to go through, you're going to read your tutorials. You can make notes from your tutorials, but I will try to explain what is happening. So it says the objective here is to add integers. Remember, integers are those numbers that are positive, those numbers that are negative, and what else? Anybody remembers? Anybody? Somebody must remember. Integers are those numbers that are positive, negative, and something else. All right? And it includes 0. It includes 0. So somebody last week said, oh, sir, so integers are like the number line. Absolutely. So they are positive numbers, negative numbers, including 0. So those are what we call integers. All right? You have a positive integer, you have a negative integer, and 0. And when you read through, it will say to you that 0 is neither positive nor negative. 0 is neutral. It's neutral, right? To the left of 0, you'll have your negative numbers, and to the right of 0, you'll have your positive numbers or positive integers, right? To the left of 0, you'll have your negative integers, and to the right of 0, you'll have your positive integers. Very important. Very, very, very important. All right? So let's just look at some important terms. Some important terms. Additive inverse. Below. Additive inverse. Inverse. Additive inverse. Can anybody tell me what is the additive inverse of 4? All right, no response. The opposite of an. And I was asking for the additive inverse of 4.
4.
All right. So the opposite of an integer is called its additive inverse. Very good. The opposite of an integer is called its additive inverse. So the additive inverse of 4 is indeed -4. Very, very good. So the additive inverse of a number is the opposite of an integer. So if I say to you, what is the additive inverse of -5? Your answer is going to be 5 because it's the opposite of it. All right? Now, in order to, this is not the only information on the additive inverse. I'm going to click or press the space bar to continue. Then it says, watch here, you get the same example as me here. The additive inverse of 4 is -4. The additive inverse of -2 is 2. All right? So just remember, when you talk about additive inverse, you're talking about opposites. So, for example, on your multiple choice paper, it may say, what is the additive inverse of 6? And then you put 4 different answers. Yeah, man, you just look for -6 and just put it there. Very good. Excellent. Right? So now we need to look at some inverse property of addition. So the sum of an integer and its additive inverse is going to be equal to 0 every single time. Every single time. The sum of integer and its additive inverse, it means that when you find the additive inverse of a number, when you add the additive inverse to the number, you must get 0. If you don't get 0, it is not the additive inverse. Let me say it in a different way. If I ask you what is the additive inverse of 3, you are going to say to me -3. Now when I add 3 to -3 and I don't get 0, it means that that wasn't the additive inverse. If I get 0, it means it is the additive inverse. Agree? Everybody understands what I just said a while ago?
Repeat that. Yes.
All right. Let me go again. What I'm saying to you is, by the way, are you all hearing me well?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Papa.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. So what I'm saying to you is, the additive inverse of a number is going to be its opposite. That's the first one. That's the additive inverse rule. Then the next one now is, whenever I find the additive inverse of a number, I'm going to add them two numbers there, I must get 0. So if the additive inverse of 10 is -10, when I add 10 to -10, I must get 0. If I don't get 0, my answer did wrong in the first place. So the sum of the integer and its additive inverse must be equal to 0 every single time. If I say to you, if you ask me the question, or if I ask you the question, what is the additive inverse of 7? And I say -6. I said, okay, when you add 7 to -6, what are you going to get? You can say, 1, sir. You should know, so that's not the answer. Because the sum of the integer and its additive inverse must be equal to 0. Agree?
Yes, sir.
All right. Take a minute and see that in.
Sir?
I'm hearing you.
You're basically saying that if the number is negative, it's supposed to give you a positive and it should equal to a 0 at the end of it.
When you add them.
Okay.
Yeah.
You add the two, the negative and the positive, and it should give you a 0 no matter
Yes.
what.
Yes, Shantipu. Yeah, man. Every time. Right? So, so the additive inverse of a number is really the opposite of that number. Is really the opposite of that number. And then the opposite of that number, when you add a number to its opposite, you must get 0. That rule can't change. Negative can't change. All right, let's go. Doing well so far. So for example, 4 plus a -4 is going to be equal to 0. Now, let me just say a secret about this one. It's when you're adding numbers and the signs are different, you are going to subtract the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. In a case like this, you're adding two numbers. The signs are different, but the numbers are the same. They will cancel out and give you 0. -2 plus +2 has to be equal to 0. Always. All right. Let us try this one. On a number line,
Signs are different. What happens, sir? Sorry.
when the signs are different, when you're adding and the signs are different, you're going to subtract the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. When you're adding and the signs are different, you're subtracting the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. All right? Okay, let's go. So on a number line, we're going to be adding a few numbers on the number line. Just for addition purposes. I know all of you, not even many. I know all of you already know how to add 3 plus 4 to give you 7. But it is important for me to show you on the number line, because I know that some of you have children or little nephews and nieces who will be doing number line in school. I may have to help them. So you need to know so you can help them. Watch me. 3 plus 4. You see this, my 0 with the red dot? It's my neutral point. It's neither negative nor positive. But to the left of 0 is where I'm going to have all the negative integers, and then to the right of 0, all the positive ones. All right? Now, I am adding 3 to 4. So I'm adding 3 to 4. I'm going to 3. I'm starting at 3. I'm starting at 3. And then I'm adding 4. Now, when you add, you go to the right. When you subtract, you go to the left. When you add, you go to the right. When you subtract, you go to the left. So we're starting from 3. So because this here is an addition sign, incidentally, the sign I mean to add here, we call it an addition sign. Some people call it plus sign, sir. Yeah, it means that you're adding. So I'm at 3, and I'm adding 4 more to it. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm landing right there. So it means that 3 plus 4 is going to be 7. Watch this. Don't blink. Watch this. You see that? That's exactly what I just did. So I'm starting at 3, and I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 plus 4 is going to be equal to 7. All right? Always, every single time. So the number that we get is going to be the required sum. So 3 plus 4 is going to be equal to 7 every single time. In short, to add 4 to 3, we count 4 units to the right of 3. So I will tell you this before I even get there. So when I get there, you can say to me, sir, we know this already. Addition is commutative. Lord Jesus, sir. Them big words in the mathematics. Yeah. Commutative means when I add 3 to 4, I'll get 7. But when I add 4 to 3, I also get 7. So the order in addition really does not matter. The order in addition don't matter. I can say 1 plus 2 plus 3 is equals to 6. I can say 2 plus 1 plus 3 equals same 6. I can say 3 plus 2 plus 1 is equals to the same 6. And I can say 3 plus 1 plus... So you have different ways of adding those 3 numbers. But guess what? You still are going to end up with 6. Because addition is commutative. Commutative. It means, say, it no matter how I add it, me I will get back the same answer. No matter how I add it, I'm going to get back the same answer. It's commutative, right? So I can add 3 plus 4 and I will get 7. But if I also add 4 plus 3, I will get the same 7. All right? It means that I'll just start at my 4 and then go 3 more places. It will be 1, 2, 3. I'll still get my 7. All right? And of course, the point reached gives us the sum. Now, look at what is happening. I'm pressing the space bar every time. And then now, I think I come to the end of this slide. So look at this one. It says that I'm going through this. This is the one I'm going through. With a tick there. When I would have finished this, I'm supposed to be seeing a hand to point me to the next thing. So watch what is happening. You see? It gave me something else. It says we shall use this idea to find the sum of positive and negative integers. All right. Now I can click my observation to look back at some of the things that we did before. But the next thing that I'm supposed to move on to now is where you see this hand. This hand here is pointing that we've gone through the addition of 3 plus 4. Now we need to add negative 3 to negative 4. Jeez, oh no, sir. Negative 3. So I don't have to give negative numbers. All right, hear me like a story now. Once upon a time, you see, when you're adding 2 numbers and the signs are the same, you add the 2 numbers them and put back the sign. It's how easy it is. When you're adding 2 numbers and the signs are the same, you add the 2 number them and put back the sign. Watch me. 3 plus 4 is 7. Beat the chest and call yourself 4, and then count 3 fingers and you read 7. And because this 3 is positive and this 4 is positive, it makes your answer positive 7. Watch me now. You have a negative 3 plus a negative 4. Some teachers will say to you that, you know, Ashanti owed Jashawn $3. And then she went to Jashawn again and borrowed $4 more from him. How much money does Ashanti owes Jashawn? And he may say $7, sir, because she did borrow $3 from before. And no, yeah, that example works. But what I find works equally is when you're adding and the signs are the same signs, positive and positive or negative and negative, you will go ahead and add both numbers. Add the 2 number them, and then you can put back the sign up you can put back the signs. Because since both signs are negative, you can put back the signs. And I said earlier, when you're adding and the signs are different this time, when the signs are different, you are going to subtract the small number from the big number and then put back the sign of the big number. All right? So it's not hard. It's not hard. The one you just work with me, and you should be good to go. All right, let's move. By the way, you following so far?
Yes, sir.
Good
Yes,
job.
sir.
Good
Yes,
job.
sir.
Yes, sir, so far.
Nice.
Sir, me like how you teach, you know.
All right, no problem. No problem.
If I never
If you have a-
understand it then, I understand it now.
Yeah, can teach different for some people. That if I did that, if I did teacher
No,
would
no, no call my name. 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 All right, let's go. All right, hold on. What is? Dominic, are you in class? Doms, are you in class? No. All right, hold on. Dominic is calling. He sent me a message. Let me just respond to him, please. Hold on. Okay, so let's go now. All right. Yes, mommy. Yes, Naomi.
Sir, I went on the system a while ago and I said MATH00 FCM 1 Chan, and I read 3.
Yeah, man. I mean that, man. Other class here. Is it this?
So must I press to see your screen?
Say it again?
Must I press on it?
Yeah. Where are you? On Arion?
No, sir.
Where?
Edio.
Yeah, man. I mean that, man. Yeah, man. All right. So, So to find the sum of -3 plus -4, remember, one good way of remembering, when you're adding two numbers, I will tell you something else when you reach more than two numbers. But when you're adding two numbers and the signs are the same, add both numbers together and then put back the sign. So -3 plus -4, the two number them are negative. You're going to forget about the negative sign that for now, and you're going to add 3 to 4 to get 7, and then again put back the negative sign now. So the answer will be -7. Let us check on the number line to see if what Sir say makes any sense. We're going to check online to see if what Sir say makes any sense. All right, let's go. -3. Remember, when you're using the number line, your starting point is going to be the first number. So just like when we use the number line, the first number was 3, and we started off at 3. Here, so now, you're going to start off at -3. So that's your starting point. So say -3 here. So we started at -3. And then we're going to go adding -4. Oh, but sorry, they said earlier, so we're not adding a negative number, you have to go to the left. Because left is negative and right is positive. So why is left negative though? That makes no sense. Left is negative because to the left of 0 are your negative numbers. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
The negative can go right.
True. True. So, and then no. So that's why you're in trouble, those of you who use left hand, you're using the wrong hand because it's negative. Don't take me on.
Right.
Right? But those of you who use your right hand are using the correct hand. All right? Anyhow, it's my story and I'm sticking to it. All right, let's go. So if you're using -3 plus -4, you're starting off -3 and you're going to count 4 units. You're not counting -4 units, The negative sign is telling you where you are going. And this is very important, Let me tell you how important it is. When you're doing foundation concept 3, the negative sign, and you're doing graphs, the negative signs tell you where to go, either up or down, or left or right. So the negative signs give you some direction.
What happened to sir?
If you're going negative, you're going to the left. When you reach the business calculus, you're going to the left. If you're doing calculus 1, you're going to the left. All right? Watch me now. But it's -4, so I'm counting 4 units. So watch me. It's 3, and then I'm counting 4 units. So it's going to be 1 unit, then 2 units, then 3 units, then 4 units, and I'm stopping here, and I'm going to get -7. And then when you do that, you can check in your headspace and say, sir, they give me another way, Sir, they say, when I'm adding two numbers and they are of the same sign, I just add the two numbers, them and just put back the sign. So therefore, -3 plus -4, 4 plus 3 is equal to 7. And you put back the negative sign, so it's -7. You man, the answer right. Okay, let us see what they say. They are now saying to you, same thing there. Two negative integers are added exactly the same way as two positive integers, but the left side of 0. Just remember, the left of 0 is negative. The left of 0 is negative. The right of 0 is positive. Just remember that. If you do, good to go. All right. Any questions so far? All right. No. The value that you're going to be counting from 0. So you are at -3, how many places do you have to move from -3 to get 0? And you're going to count 3 places. And that's why the absolute value of -3 is 3. The absolute value of -4 is going to be 4. Because when you move from -4 to 0, you're counting 4 units. The point is, the absolute value of a number is always positive. So the absolute value of 100 is going to be 100, and the absolute value of -100 is positive 100, because you're counting the space from that number to 0. So the absolute value of a number is going to be the same number, but it's going to be positive. Whether or not it's negative, it's going to be positive. So the other method of adding -3 to -4 is to add their absolute values. So the absolute values of -3 is going to be positive 3, see it right here, so bam. And the absolute value of -4 is going to be positive 4, see it, so bam. And then 4 plus 3 is equals to 7, bam. And then we attach the common sign. Hold on. But sir, that did say earlier. Absolutely. So when you're adding and the signs are the same, you add the numbers, which really is the absolute value. And then you itch up the sign that is there. If it's a positive sign, you itch it up. If it's a negative sign, you itch it up. Get me?
Yes, sir.
All right, good job. So it says I'm adding -15 to -5. Remember, when I'm adding and the signs are the same, I add the two number them and each up the sign side of it. What is -15 plus -5?
Sir, -20.
Every day.
Yes, sir.
Every day. Every day. But so Mr. 20 there, so they must show you them at the absolute value and then go each up the sign. See here? -20. Good to go. Very nice. Very nice. All right, so we're adding unlike that. Remember, one of the difficulties I have with online teaching is because some students are, well, online, some students are not at home, they're at work or wherever it is. You're trying to multitask. And when you multitask, sometimes you're not giving me your 100% and you miss some stuff. I'm going to beg you, I'm not saying that you can't multitask, because sometimes I do multitask. But you have to go master the multitasking. These are some very important rules to the mathematics. So if you miss these rules, you're going to be in serious problems. I'm going to beg you for work with me. Chantal asked me one question earlier, and I said to her, when you're adding and the signs are different, you subtract the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. Tell me this. What is the answer for -7 plus 4?
Sir, -3.
Very good. It means that you're listening to me. You don't need to grab a calculator. You just need to members say when we're subtracting or adding two numbers and the two signs them different, you take the small number from the big number and each up the sign of the big number. Now you know, I know you know that 7 is a bigger number than 4. But sir, I don't have -7. I don't have 7, I have -7. Me not care about the signs them in front of the number them now. I'm only looking at the absolute value. So when I'm adding and the signs them different, so what do you mean you add and the signs them different? Like one sign is negative and one sign is positive. All right? When I'm adding and the signs are different, I subtract the small number. Okay, 4 is a small number, sir. All right, continue. From the big number, sir, the big number is 7. If I have 7 something, I'm going to take away 4 from it. I'm going to have 3 left. Sir, -3. Very good. See it yourself? -3. Oh, and I'm showing the number line. Not a problem. So remember now, on the number line, because I need to show you the number line, because you need to know it. So remember now, the first number is where we're going to start. See it here? We start at -7. But we're adding 4, so we'll go to the left, don't?
Yes, sir.
Say no.
No, you go to the
No,
right when you're adding.
sir,
Right.
right. Because
Yes, man. Yes, man. But just shake out your chicken foot soup now. That tastes as good as it's supposed to taste. Can I say to the left? So in order for it to taste good, you have to go tell me something right. So remember, when we go to the left, we are subtracting, but when we're going to the right, we are adding. So we're going to start at -7, but because I'm adding 4 to it, we're going to move to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. See that so? I stop at -3. So my answer is -3. All right? Now let me show you something before the system show you. Sir, you did say that addition is commutative. But the question now says -7 plus 4. Sir, what if me they say 4 plus -7? All right, we could try it. 4 right here, so. And we go -7. Which side we go? Left or right?
left, sir.
Very good, left. Because I'm adding -7 to it. So let's go now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Me catch at the same place?
Yes, sir.
Right. Who said maths hard? Maths can't hard. See that? -7 plus 4 and now -3. Easy 1, 2, 3.
So, sir, basically, the same example you showed already.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Same thing I show you. So it's just that I'm showing you 2 different ways to do the addition. On the number line, I'm using the absolute value. Plus, me here a nice little one. When you're adding and the signs are different, subtract the small number from the big number. Yes, man. Every single time that must work. Must work. All right, let's go. 8 minus 3. The same thing. What's the answer?
-5.
Positive 5.
Positive 5. Very good. Because you're adding, the signs are different. You're subtracting the small number from the big number. You're taking 3 from 8. You're going to leave it 5. But the bigger number is positive. So you're going to be positive 5. And you know how to use a number line. So I am moving. Everybody understand the number line situation?
Yes, sir.
Let me just show you one more time for those who don't catch it. Wherever the first number we see, and that's where we are start. So we are start at 8, and we say -3, but because we are minus, we are go to the left. 1, 2, 3, we catch positive 5. And if we start at -3, and we add 8 to it, because we're adding, we're going to the right. See it here? So 8 minus 3, so it's the same thing. We're going to the right 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Magic. We must get the same something. Because addition is commutative. Ain't no matter where we start or where we go. And you know, that's a life lesson, you know. Some of you may be older than others in this class. It is not when you start it. It's that you can finish it. The race is not for the swift. But it's those of you who can endure it and endure it way down to the very end. So it's not when you start. It's not when you start. Years ago, I had a student at the college, and we're still in contact incidentally. She says to me, "Sir, I am 53 years old." I said, "Blow, you're a big woman." She says, "Sir, but nursing is my desire." And she came to the college, and she did 4 CXC subjects because she did have some before, and she did 4 CXC subjects. I made a teacher of maths. And my girl, big woman, you know, big woman, did get 3 distinctions in a grade 2. She get 1 grade 2 from a maths and I cuss her. Me said, "All this up, you couldn't get a grade 1 for me?" And she laughed. And her son at the time was in 5th form. This is many years ago. Her son at the time was in 5th form, and her daughter at the time was preparing for GSAT. The same year the son was in 5th form was the same year the daughter is in GSAT. The other day we spoke in COVID, about 20, COVID. And she said, "Oh, incidentally, the same daughter, sir, is in her final year at university now." To show you how long ago that was. Because she never reached high school. She takes 7 years of high school, and then 10 years ago I'm talking about. All right? And I'm going to tell you, that student of mine not only got into nursing at Excelsior, but completed her nursing degree and is a full-fledged nurse, has been a full-fledged nurse for many years now. So it's not, and she would have gotten into nursing over some of the young people them who don't want the nursing. It is not when you start, it is a determination.
True, sir.
All right. I mean, I'm telling you, say,
Sir,
go
got
ahead.
them tell me say me too old. To me reach party, them say, where
Hello.
you go see now I am party?
All right, guess what? You and me are gonna be best of friends because me and you gonna work together to prove them wrong. Because some of them, oh, I tell you, say you two all no, have no degree.
True,
I'm
sir.
gonna tell you, say you're gonna take your degree paper and you're gonna fund them with it. All right. So you, whenever it gets rough on you, Naomi, you are gonna remember, sir, say the race is not for the swift, but it's those who can endure and endure to the end. All right.
Yes.
So let's go. All right. So 8 minus 3 are the same something. What is the answer? 8 minus 3 is 8 plus 5. Very good. Same difference. 5. Same difference. Same difference. Same difference. All right. An illustration. What is 10 minus 12?
Negative
Negative
2.
Ah,
negative 2.
you know what? You know,
It's on the bigger number. Negative positive.
I would have to talk to me. And then you want me to talk to me?
Yes, sir.
I don't matter about Naomi all for go to school. But you, my girl. You Naomi. I owe that. All right, very good. So, let me tell you what I liked a while ago when I don't know who started talking first, but anyhow, I'll get the voices. I know Naomi's voice now, but I'll get the voices. Let me tell you what I liked. When I said 10 minus 12, somebody said negative because they know say negative. You know why? The person recognized say the negative side in front of the bigger number. So the person knows say whatever answer comes thereafter has to be negative. And then when them say negative, they must say, okay, 10 I take 10 from 2, negative 2, sir. And I like that. Working with it. And who is me? Talk to me. Let me see. Say it again.
Aquila.
All right, we need to catch the voices, then with the thing. Very good, Aquila B. All right. Now, very nice. Love it. I love it. So it's going to be. Well, are they? Okay, yeah, it's going to be 2, negative 2. But of course, I'm talking about the absolute value of something, and then we can go through and get negative 2. Very nice. Rules for addition. To summarize the above discussion and to state the rules for addition with integers, we should first note both signs, positive or negative, and we use 2 different purposes as the signs of a number and for the operation as well. All of them something we know. So give someone for something already, and we know all of them things. We know that when we're adding and the signs are different, you're going to take the smaller number from the bigger number, put back the sign of the bigger number. If the signs are the same, you're going to add the 2 number them and each up at the signs. Good to go. Good to go. Cheese and peas. Sir, but you just spoke to us about the commutative property. See it here, sir. So now you are going to be able to see what the properties are. But I'm feeling in my spirit that I need to give you a little 5 minutes break. Wanna go on a bathroom, wanna go put on the kettle, wanna go make one sandwich, wanna go take out 2 tough crackers or bust 2 gas. 5 minutes time, we're coming back at 10 o'clock. 5 minutes, go and go stretch your legs. Soon come. I'm going to go walk and stretch your legs here, please. All right. So we are back. Are you all here?
Yes, sir.
Good job. Now remember, you have to keep up the energy, you know, because on early Saturday morning, and if the energy not there, sir, I go drop asleep. So we need to make sure that we are where we're supposed to be. All right, let's go. Make sure you're following. I am building on the information. So if you're not following before, and I move ahead, you're going to be at C. So make sure you're with me. All right. So sir say commutative property. Sir say addition is commutative because 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. 3 plus 2 plus 1 is 6. 1 plus 3 plus 2. 2 plus 1 plus 3. 2 plus 3 plus 1. Any order, it will come out to the same 6. Because we read the man them say, because we don't know if we're right. Addition is commutative. What that mean? That means that we can add numbers in any order. Oh, you see what I'm saying? 8 plus negative 3 is the same thing as negative 3 plus 8. Only catch that, don't?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you know, so
Come again.
I'm saying to you, addition is commutative. It's commutative. So it means that you can add the numbers in any order. 1 plus 2 is 3. 2 plus 1 is 3. The order doesn't matter. Once you're talking about addition, it really doesn't matter. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. 3 plus 2 plus 1 is 6. 1 plus 3 plus 2 is 6. 2 plus 1 plus 3 is 6. It no matter how you put it, you're going to get 6. So for addition, order is not important. But don't jump the gun yet, because the negative sign has a different thing to it. It's just like how some people go to the big store and order eel, but them say them don't eat in mackerel. It just don't make no sense. So it's the same thing. So if you say, oh, I don't eat tin mackerel, flash out, and you want to go to store, go order eel, are the same something. It's just a different grade of the flash out. But subtraction comes in with a different something. So that's why I said to you, when you're talking about the subtraction sign, be very respectful. Call him Mr. Negative. Call him Mr. Negative. You have to respect him. In run things, in mathematics. Let's go. So I'm saying to you, order in the commutative property means say it no matter how me put the numbers them and add them together, are the same answer I'm going to arrive at. Associative. Now remember, you know, I want to think of commutative as addition. Look at what associative means. Associative addition is associative. That is to find the sum of 3 integers. Yeah. To find the sum of 3 integers, we can group them in any manner. We can group them in any manner. Now, what I want you to do is to think of commutative as addition, subtraction. For the associative, I want to think of it as something else. It's when them say group, you're going to think of having some brackets or parentheses inside of the something. Sir, when you talk about addition, but once you see a grouping of something, I want you to think associative. Sir, me not follow you. That's fine. Watch it. Oh! Sir, let me see if I understand what you say. So, the reason them have one square bracket, sir, is because them have two sets of brackets and then them one or two brackets them look alike. Very good. So that's why them have one now square brackets. So square brackets, and then you have the curved bracket. Oh. And I will say to you, little later on, when we move on to sets, the square brackets will mean one something, and the curved brackets will mean something else. So we soon talk to that. We just say it now, so that when we get to sets, you can say, yes, sir, you said this long time. Watch me. You notice we're still talking about addition and subtraction, but it is 3 integers that we are talking about, and we are group them. So this is what we're saying. -2 plus 5 first, and then we're adding that to -8. We're saying -2 plus 5 first, and then we're adding that to -8. What will happen? What will happen? Look at what will happen now. -2 plus 5 together is grouped together, and then to that we are adding -8. Look at what I can say. Me can say this -2 me go put out first. See it here, so put it out first, and then we go group now the 5 and the -8. The 5 and the -8. So it means for the associative property, addition is associative. So we know that addition is commutative. We know addition is commutative. But addition is also associative. So to find the sum of 3 integers, we can group them in any matter we want. You know why any matter? Because we can get the same answer. So -2 plus 5 is first grouped, or we can say, no, I'm going to leave out the 2 first, and then I'm going to group the other 2 them after. I'm going to group the other 2 them after. And this sort of grouping, you know, you may say, sir, oh, all of them something help in a real life. And I'll say, thank you for asking me. Because, all right, thank you, Lord. Look now. You know, say in foreign, you have many different types of apples. Fiji, Gala, and the list goes on. A whole heap of different apples they have. And by far, the Gala apple is the cheapest. It bears the smallest of the apples. And you have some apples that are very big, but those are expensive. So when you can get a Gala apple for $100, the Fiji apple is about almost $400 a piece, right? And they are bigger in nature. They are harder in nature too. But guess what now? In Jamaica, we have only one type of apple. One type of apple. So what I can say, for argument's sake, is the ones that I'm grouping together will represent 2 different apples of the same country. And I'm adding it to an apple of another country. Does that make any sense to you?
Yes, sir.
So when you're grouping something, it means that there's something of similar likeness to it. I can group all of you as students of Mr. Shan's Foundation Concept 1 class. But there could be another grouping as students of the School of Business, the School of Computing, the School of Tourism, the School of Library, Performing Arts, whatever else. So you alone can have many different groupings. But the fact remains that all of you, wherever you come from, uptown, downtown, round town, or from country, you still belong to Mr. Shan's class. That's what the associative property is. It no matter how I don't know, or my group I still get the same number. Because when I don't leave my maths class and gone to no other departments and other something, there is one thing for sure, two things for certain. When they come back together, we're going to get the same number of students because they belong to me. Real talk. Mathematics. Work with me. So, when we do the first piece here, so we go check it. First piece here, so we do the left-hand side addition first. Remember, sir, said that when you're adding and the signs are different, you subtract the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. So therefore, negative 2 plus 5 equals?
3.
Very good. Excellent. Excellent. 3. See the 3 right there, so? Boom. And that 3 now is going to be added to negative 8. And what is 3 plus negative 8?
Negative 5.
Love it. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Don't matter this line that they have right here, so I will explain this line some other time. I don't want to lose up the momentum. Don't matter the line there. No matter the line there. I love it. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Make sure you're following, If you're not following, yours is a responsibility to say, sir, hold up. Run through that one more time. All right? Okay. Let us check now. You see that line right here, so?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to check something over here, so now. We're going to check the other side. That negative 2, you're standalone, so we're going to make it standalone right there. So just like what the negative 8 is standalone, we're going to make the negative 8 standalone. Oh, Jesus, there is a secret that I never tell you. And the secret says, brackets of multiplication and division comes before addition or subtraction. You know, when we are going to school and talk about BOMDAS?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So anytime I see parentheses or brackets, it first we have to work. So you see a parentheses right here, and the parentheses could be curved or straight. Like this one here is a square bracket. So we have to work the parentheses part first before we can do anything else. So that's what BOMDAS says. There's a big school one that says PEMDAS, PEMDAS, parentheses, exponent, multiplication and division before addition and subtraction. If I catch you for pre-calculus, I am going to throw BOMDAS through the window and I'm going to stretch for PEMDAS. And there's going to be a reason for that. That's if I catch you for pre-calculus. But for now, we're going to stick to BOMDAS. So BOMDAS says we have to work the brackets first. So we're going to work out the brackets. What is 5 plus negative 8?
Negative 3.
Every time. Yesterday, today, and always. Very good. Watch your one, you know. Negative 2 plus negative 3. When I'm adding and the signs are the same, I add both numbers and put back the sign. What is negative 2 plus negative 3?
Negative 5.
Negative 5.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. If you continue in this vein, John will star. Them have to go son no, because I can't feel my math score so crazy. Nice. Very nice, guys. Really, 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 really like it. The sum on each side is the same. Sir, where we can get these notes? You have these notes already on EducaSoft. You have the notes on EducaSoft. Then, sir, all we can see about the lesson, there is a YouTube channel. So when you join the link to the WhatsApp group and you look in the description, you'll see my YouTube channel. And as soon as my class ends, and even up on the road, let me check to see if the recording comes to me. Once the recording comes, I'm uploading the recording to my YouTube channel. I do this because I don't want nobody to say, sir, my phone full and I can't get the message and I can't do this and I can't. I just create a central place so that you can go to that place to find the recordings. In addition to that, you can access.
Question. You're going to put the link, the YouTube link in the chat so we can subscribe to it afterward.
It is already in the WhatsApp group. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, I'm not seeing it. That's why.
Look in the description. Click on the green something up top, and look in the description, and you will see it. By the way, hold on. I may be mixing it up with my Calculus 1 students group. Hold on, let me just double check. Okay, so it not dead. So let me go to my. Thanks for holding me accountable. Let me go to my one. And that's what it is, you know. It's sometimes teachers make mistakes, and I'm one of the. Let me find calculus. No, CAL. Let's go calculus. Okay. Alright. Copy. What am I looking for? Foundation Maths 1. All right, check now.
Yes, sir. I see it now.
Yes, sir. I've seen it now.
Anybody see it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm seeing it now.
Right, good.
Sure, it's on it.
Right. So so I was saying earlier before I was stopped that so one of the other good things about it is that it can access past recordings. So like, you know, if you look in the channel, you'll see many business calculus, many pre-calculus, many calculus 1, many calculus 2, but you may not see any foundation concept 1. And you see many foundation 3. You'll not see foundation concept 1, and you won't see foundation concept 2 because it's a long time I don't teach those courses. Taught them in the past, but it's a long time I don't teach them. So I really started the YouTube channel when we came into COVID. And when we came into COVID, I was teaching, was the last time I taught foundation concept 1, and I didn't do the channel just yet. So those recordings are not in the channel. So this will be the first foundation concept 1 recording. So, but if you're doing
in the WhatsApp group.
No man, it's in the description. So click on the green top when you go into the group. Just click at the top and you see the description that comes up.
Okay, I'll stop.
Right, cool. So use it and use it well, guys. Go through the notes, go through it every time. What you can do is like when I stop to talk to you about this now and to do some stuff, you can press pause, you can fast forward just to get to the lesson. A plan of mine, and maybe Miss Anshantia can help me. A plan of mine was just to go into the channel and just purge the recordings. Is it like a little talking session now, just to cut them out so that when you get the recordings, it may come down to, you know, it's just pure recording. But I really don't have the time for that. And you know, there's a software that I hear that I can use to splice and do them something there. But one of these days when I get there, I'll get it done. But for now, you know, when you go into the recording and you reach this talking part, you can just fast forward until you get back to the lesson. And this is how you can actively use the stuff. You in the bus, go into the YouTube channel and listen to the lesson. In the taxi, listen to the lesson, right? Don't have access to the resources and don't use it. Not everybody at the college does this, but I'm trying every way to get you to do well. Let's continue. So the identity property. The identity property. What if I said to you that Tia and Tamara Mori are identical twins? What do I mean?
They look alike, the same thing. The
Mm-hmm.
same. The two of them look the same way, sir.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Mm-hmm. See myself. Had a pair of twins as friends. And at first, I couldn't tell the difference because they look so much alike. They talk alike. They were very tall girls. And they were at the same height. They were athletic. They were, and I said, okay, fine. And I used to hang around one more than the other. And that's how I was able to pick up some differences. And then I was able to say, you know, call one name Marsha, one name Michelle. And I was able to differentiate. But when you talk about identical, they were identical. So you look at them, no differentiating features. So identity, mathematics is a language. The same language, I mean, identical means say look alike, are the same thing, definition for maths. Here we say, the number 0 is the additive identity for integers because the sum of an integer and 0 is the same number. Rockstone. So let me get it. Any number plus 0 equals any number. Sir, me not get that. 3 plus 0 equals 3. 10 plus 0 equals 10. Minus 1 plus 0 equals minus 1. Any number plus 0 is going to be equals to any number. So the number 0 is the additive identity for integers because the sum of an integer and 0 is the same integer. Then, sir, tell me how them get identity out of that. Thank you for asking. 5 plus 0 equals 5. The same 5 on the left hand side are the same 5 on the right hand side. So it's magic. You add a number to a number and give it the same number, magic. So that's why 0 is called the identity property. Get that? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Nice. So all of them there. Zero plus negative 2, negative 2. The negative 2 on the left hand side is the same as the negative 2 on the right hand side. The 3 on the left hand side is the same as the 3 on the right hand side. The 9 on the right hand side is the same as the 9 on the right hand side. 0 plus 0 is 0, same difference. Inverse property. When a number.
Sir,
Yes, honey.
Start back, please.
Sure, no problem.
All right, sir, done.
When a number is added to its additive inverse. Hold on there. We did additive inverse already, sir, in the previous slide. Oh, opposite number, sir. Yeah. The sum is always 0. But sir, not tell that already. Did I? Read what's on the screen and tell me if I told you that before.
Yes, sir, you did.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Always. 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 I giving somebody another opportunity to read it again. So when
No,
I'm go ahead, hon.
well, I think it. Sir, I did tell you something like it, but what you told us was that say if you add a number to zero, then it's gonna equal back to the number itself.
Not that story, the other story. When I talk about the additive inverse, I said the additive inverse of 2 is -2. But when you add the number to its additive inverse, you're going to get 0. And if you don't get 0, it wasn't the additive inverse in the first place. Remember that story?
Yes, sir.
See, come back right here, so now. When a number is added to its additive inverse, the sum is always the additive identity because we get 0. That's what we talk about. So it's the same way. It's the same thing. Tell me say catch it now. And if you not catch it, you can't tell me say you not catch it here, so we can go again. Talk to me. Hello?
Yes, sir, I understand.
Good job. Good job. All right. I won't spend time on that because I've already done it. So the things that I've done before, I'll make reference to it, but I'm not going to do that because there are so many other things. Remember, the syllabus is long. Syllabus is long. Which is why it's very important for you to not only not miss class, but to follow as you go along, because I will speak of things that are very important to explain in a concept that I'm doing, but that explanation is also an area for which you are going to be required to know. All right, so you work with me, guys, you're good to go. So you know what the additive inverse is. The additive inverse, and when you add two numbers, and you know what the result is supposed to be. So these are the summary. That's the summary. And yeah, the commutative property, A plus B is equal to B plus A. And number plus another number is the same thing as reversing the sum of those numbers. And the associative property is going to be A plus B in parentheses plus C is the same thing as leaving out one of them now, A plus B plus C. Then, sir, we couldn't say B plus A plus C. Yes, you could. It's just actually leaving out one of the numbers in the brackets to multiply it or to add it to the sum of the other two numbers. Very well. And then the identity property of addition is any number plus 0 is going to be that number every single time. And the inverse property, for every integer A, there's always going to be another integer, namely its opposite, which is negative A. Every single time. It's called the additive inverse of A. And when the additive inverse is added to the number, you will get 0, which is the inverse property. Good to go. Group of integers. Wow. All right, now let us have a conversation. Remember, when I spoke first, I said when you're adding two numbers, and I specifically said two numbers because the rule goes when you're adding two numbers. You know what I'm going to ask you to do? Grabbing a pencil and paper. Well, your book's supposed to be open in any event. Because when I said enough something that's supposed to drop down. Work with me. How do I do this? How do I see it? Work with me. All right, let's go. What is 41? What is negative 41 plus 35?
Negative 6.
Very good. You see, under the negative 41 plus 35, you can write negative 6. And then you can put back the plus sign. So you can write negative 6 and then put back the plus sign. And then I'm going to ask you the question. What is negative 60 plus 50?
Negative 10.
Very good. So you can have negative 6 plus negative 10. And what is that?
Negative 16.
Negative 16.
I have nothing more to say. I have nothing more to say. I mean, no, so someone, if they get one question like this in the first place, we would have said, "Sir, I don't know what to do." When I ask you, I tell you. But you come to class and you find an easier way to do the stuff. An easier way to do the stuff. Follow the procedure and you're good to go. Now, what these people say is that you can use the commutative and associative property to group the something them, but them say it's grouping like terms. Okay, you can group like terms. They are also correct. So what they did was to group negative 41 to negative 60 to get negative 101. And they group 30 plus 50 to give you 85, and they do this stuff, and them still end up with negative 16. What Sir showed you a while ago was nobody even go through and rearrange them things. You can just do them two together. I know them something here. I know them something here. And you put back the sign in the middle and you add them together and you come up step by step. Same difference. It doesn't matter the order. It doesn't matter how it is that you are doing the stuff. It doesn't matter how it is that you are doing the stuff. Just do it. And I will tell you this example. Whom we can trouble in class? I feel like I want to trouble somebody. Last week I troubled a female, so I'm missing no whom we can trouble. Joshon.
Yes, sir.
You can cook?
Yes, sir.
Tell me the biggest food you can cook.
Rice and peas and chicken.
Okay, all right. Rice and peas and chicken. All right. Rice and peas and chicken. All right. You can cook curry chicken, Joshua?
You can go on, yes.
I love it. All right, Joshua. Tell me how you do your curry chicken.
Like
you can pass the stage of you prepping the chicken and washing it and make sure it's not raw rated. Tell me how you season it.
Use curry.
All right. Or you put the curry on the chicken?
You put little on it.
Okay, and then what you do after?
Just like that.
All right, cool. Press pause. Chantal, we know you can't cook, but I'm going to ask you. So unmute Chantal, please.
Okay, sir.
All right. You can cook curry chicken, Chantal?
And my favorite meal.
Talk truth. How you do your curry chicken, Chantal?
Well, basically, I get my natural seasoning,
Mm-hmm.
get my curry,
Mm-hmm. How you
then
apply the curry?
uh pour it, I sprinkle little on the chicken first, then we rub it up, then
Mm-hmm.
apply some little spirit, some
All
little
right.
oil.
Fair enough. I get your point. I'm coming back to you. Naomi, unmute for me, please, on the bunches. You can cook curry chicken, Naomi?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me how you do your curry chicken.
Sir, I cut up my natural season different in a
Mm-hmm.
plate, and then I put little bit of salt on the chicken,
Mm-hmm.
and make the pot hot, put the curry to burn a little, and
All
then
right. Press pause. Done. Done.
yeah.
So that be the one for here. All right. Now, so some people burn them curry, and there are others who don't burn them curry. No, I don't necessarily burn my curry. But if you eat my curry chicken, it wicked bad. Good bad. And I'm sure if I taste Naomi curry chicken when she burned the curry, it tastes good bad, wicked bad also. Anybody see the point I'm making?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Different methodologies, but you end up with the same.
Get the curry chicken.
Absolutely. Different methodologies. So when some people say, then oh, you cook your rice and peas, so don't worry about it. And my way of cooking, and you can't change it. You can't change it, and you're not going to change it neither. Some people, and I don't like it, but some people do put little sugar in them rice and peas. I don't like
No,
it.
sir, me not like that. I hate it.
I don't
like it either. Make it too sweet.
Too sweet. Yeah, me not like it, right?
No, sir. The aim is not supposed to make it sweet.
Uh-huh.
The aim is supposed to bring out the sweetness in the coconut milk.
In the
It's
coconut
not
milk.
supposed to be a sweetening thing like a sweetening the juice.
Same way so. I get
But sometimes you have a big family, you can buy 2, 3, 4 coconut. So
Mhm.
you use the one big coconut.
You stretch it.
Work. So you
And
put
you
little coconut.
and you stretch the coconut milk out tight, don't?
Yeah, but it is not supposed to be sweet.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
But you can put the butter in there too. If you don't have
But guess what? No.
Not the sugar tea.
But guess what now? Yeah, you put little butter in there, but you see the coconut itself have enough oil. So you put the butter in, and I'm not saying that it's not in there, because I mean I put butter in my rice and I'm cooking it. But the point I'm making is the method, because the one them who put the little sugar, Chantal is saying, don't sweeten it like you're sweetening Kool-Aid. Just put a little tube so at least it just enhances the stuff.
Yeah.
She may do it, and for your rice and peas, bad. Shelly are nice. And then Naomi said, oh, me not put no sugar in mine. But for your one bad too. You understand? So I'm just saying it's different methodologies. Final example before I move on, because you see, you have to know and be able to connect the mathematics to the real world in order for you to understand the mathematics. When I bite my shot one day, I said, you know, I mean, decide to go on the road, go buy some food. I mean, I drive, and I say, I don't want that. I pass one place called Fish Pot. I say, you know what? I drink a soup here, man, bust 2 gas. Drive up, man, and park up and go inside this. I'm look on the menu and say, shrimp soup. I say, no, man, I'm going to drink one little shrimp soup. Just one little something. And buy the shrimp soup, man, and sit down at the people in place and bust the shrimp soup. Of course, this was before COVID. And the shrimp soup, body. Me say, John no star, me say, when me don't drink the shrimp soup, me tempted to buy one more and carry it home. The soup did wicked bad. The following day, through me craving, me drive go back there and say, me I drink some more shrimp soup. And you know, you start to salivate and you couldn't wait. You pay for the food and you wait until them service and you couldn't wait. You say, yeah. And then coming on, mommy, you know something, mommy just find my seat and start bust it. And after the first sip, I said, this not taste good. And I said, all right, hold on there. I take a next sip. I said, no, I don't want this. And I covered it and I went back to the cashier and I said, the person who cooked this soup yesterday is not the person who cooked the soup today. And the cashier turned to the other cashier and I told them look together and I say, the soup today does not taste good and I want a refund. We can't drink this.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm not cutting you. I'm not cutting you. You know that sometimes at home you cook good today.
I know cook good tomorrow.
You cook different.
Which is a point I'm coming at. So you're following me, Naomi. You're following me. So no two meals are the same. Because if you cook oxtail yesterday and you cook it today, now it tastes the same. Because the flavors differ, and I'm going to tell you why the flavors differ. Because they put it in different proportions. Proportions is a math term, you know. It's a math term. So when you put 1 teaspoon of powdered season for argument's sake today, tomorrow you may put a teaspoon and a half. And if you put a teaspoon and a half, it's going to have a different taste. But guess what? We as Jamaicans now going to measure out no food. We don't measure no food when we cook.
Sometimes it's not even the seasoning. Sometimes we'll buy more meat than our seasoning.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then sir, and you have to put more water than where you put yesterday.
All right.
Whatever.
Very good. But he was any because a while ago. Sir, the method sometimes, which is a point. So I'm not saying, which is a point I'm going to make. The soup that I bought the second day is not that the person's method was off, you know. Sorry, it's not that the person never used the correct amount of seasoning, you know, but the methodology was just off because guess what? Do you know that when you, some people say you can't put spoon in a rice get now come out shelly, and some people use the spoon. Yeah, different methodology. Yeah, so different methodologies result in different results, right? But you'll have some methodologies that you do that you end up with the same result. And I'm saying to you, this methodology or these methodologies will result in the same way once you follow the correct steps. If you follow the correct steps in methodology 1 and you follow the correct step in methodology 2, the end result will always be the same. I promise you. I promise you. Work with me and you're good to go. All right. Now, so this is where you are going to, oh crap, I keep doing this. I did it last week and I come back this week under this stuff. I didn't mean to close out. Let me reshare. Oh, come on.
But sir, I was on it a while ago. We were talking. I can't get to see anything.
You're on Edica, you're not seeing anything?
No. The stuff are there, you know, but it's not loading or anything.
Okay. I know exactly what it is. Because when you first logged on, you got a red X for pop-up blocker. True or false?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, man. So you have to log out. No, don't log out. Don't log out. Don't log out. Can you share your screen?
Sure.
All right, go ahead and share screen for me, please. I want everybody to see this for me, and especially those who are here for the first time.
All right, this is my screen.
All right, do me a favor. So you see in the search bar that says edicasoft.com, walk all the way over to the right-hand side, and you see that box there, sir? We did the correct X.
Sharing, sorry, it's still loading and saying she's trying to share a screen.
Hold on. It's not everybody wants to start. Hold on.
Okay.
When it starts your screen, just let me know, please. Nothing yet?
No, sir, still loading.
You want me to stop share and then start again?
Yeah, try that for me, please.
Seeing it now?
I'm seeing it.
Seeing it now, yeah, seeing it now.
Okay.
So walk over to that blue and white and red box, something there. Click on it for me, please. Always allow from editor. So many times you try to open it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Click always allow. Watch out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We'll leave a lot of time.
Good. Click on that box to always allow. Click done.
Okay.
All right. Now try opening something now. You're going to be in a new shape. It working now?
Yes, sir.
Good job.
Alright.
Nice job. Can stop sharing for me. Nice job. So remember, students, when you log on to Edico, you must see those 5 green ticks. If you're seeing a red X, it will be beside your pop-up blocker. You need to unblock Edico Soft and you should be good to go. All right. So I need to So what I want you to do, my style of teaching is a little different. Now, one of the things that I do is, don't think that I'm going to come to the class and talk out everything. There's going to come a time when you have to do some stuff. So, oh crap. I got logged out. All right, I think. All right, do me a favor for me. Okay. So when I log on, I must see these 5 green ticks. If the pop-up blocker is red, don't do anything. Go to the same search bar, fix it up here, and then click check again, and you'll see the green ticks come up. Once you have the green ticks, you click continue, and you are good to go. Foundation Concept 1, 18 students. What I want you to do for me, I do this because it gives you, no, that's not where I'm at. I do this because I want to show you, hold on.
Sir.
Yes, miss.
My computer tell me, please disable your pop-up blocker. Guide
Yeah.
log in and pop-out blocker settings.
All right, do me a favor now. Go into the search bar, the same bar where you see educasoft.com, and walk over to the right-hand side of that search bar. And you're going to see a blue and white box with a red thing in it, a red cross in it. Click on that one there.
It's a pop-up block. So
Click
I must press on done.
No, click always allow from Edico, the top one.
Okay.
And then click done. And when you click done, go back now and click check again.
So we have a late student.
Who is that?
Sir, I check again. It said meet requirement, meet the 4 blocks.
Yes, man. Yes, man. You're not good to go there, mommy. Big up yourself. Who is the late student?
Monique White, sir.
One to you, Monique. Oh, you're just coming in?
Yes,
no, you're here before. You're here before. What is the problem, Monique?
Sir, 2 Monique having at the group, you know.
Oh, it's 2.
Sir, you have 2 Monique. I'm Monique Wright and she's Monique White.
Rockstone. So you're not hear me say a while ago, but Monique, you were here before. Because meeting.
That's what I'm hearing. So I'm saying, hold on. Yeah, but
Sir is also White first class. This is my first class with you, and I was a bit late because I was not aware of the class.
All right, no problem. So because of your mistakes, it means that you will have to go and buy each of us lunch for today. Miss White?
White.
And the
White.
room goes silent.
Okay, sir. I'm gonna buy the lunch.
No, don't play with me, because if you promise me something, make sure me get it, And I don't know about the rest of them, but I know what I want. Me want curried lobster with zucchini and baked potato, lemon meringue pie, and some red wine.
The Christmas
Big
Christmas lunch.
I like you want me, God.
No, sir, Christmas lunch days.
All right, never mind. All right, I soon get you adding this money. I soon get you added. Wow. All right. All right, I want you to just watch. Yeah, man, long time. Very good, very nice. I'm happy that you're here now. All right. White, do me a favor. You're going to look into the group, right? And you're going to see the WhatsApp link that is going around. Please join us by the WhatsApp link so you're part of the WhatsApp group. Hold on there. But you're not the only one way.
Sure, they have to send back the link in the chat since you just joined.
She's just joining here, but who is this Stephanie Brown person? I don't remember adding a Stephanie Brown earlier. Stephanie?
Sir.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is Stephanie Brown. This is my second class.
Oh, you know what happened? It's just through me add some students today, yeah man. I would have added you from last week. Yeah, you're good, man.
Yes, sir. And my login on 2 devices because my laptop, I don't know what is wrong with the sound or the mic.
So what is the name of the other device that you log on in?
This is my Samsung Galaxy.
Wait, name. We're not saying a Samsung Galaxy.
No, because I logged in with my school email.
No, but I would see you in the chat twice. So are you Haitian born?
No, sir.
Are you Garrett?
No.
All right. So
my name is there.
I know I see your name, but I see your name only once.
No, man, it's there, sir. It's there. So you have Stephanie K. Brown, and then you have the Stephanie Brown who is talking now.
Oh, I wasn't seeing that before. Oh.
It's down at the bottom.
Yeah,
I was helping you looking.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, Jesus. Say, I need to go wash my face again. Yes, Steffi. Let me see you, Steffi. Let me see you 2 times, Steffi. Who is this Garrett person? On the counter, sneaking at the art class and I say, to the teacher,
Hi, good morning.
Hey, you just come to the teacher class and not say nothing. Who you be, Garrett?
Could you repeat that?
Who you be? Garrett who?
Garrett Edwards.
And you're supposed to be where? Talk to me, Bossy.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Are you supposed to be doing this course?
Yes, that's correct.
With the teacher.
Could you repeat that?
Who is supposed to be your lecturer for the course?
I'm not sure the lecturer's name, but I chose Saturday option.
What school you belong to? Business?
No, social work.
Oh, I think you're supposed to be here. So, by the way, anybody in school of business right here, sir?
Yes, sir.
Who said yes a while ago? Who said yes? I'm not seeing who said yes. I'm not hearing who said yes. Talk to me now. You know what I say yes?
I said yes, sir.
Oh, okay, but I'm not seeing. Who are you? Just remember me now, please.
Sir?
Who said yes? Who is speaking? Oh, Miss Aquila. Okay, sorry. You jumped from up top to all the way down at the bottom of my participants list. All right, Aquila. I think.
Sir, I'm not sure. Internet is it's.
Oh, maybe that's why. All right. I think though, Aquila, that you are supposed to be in the other FCM1 class. I believe the FCM1, let me just confirm something here. Let me just confirm something right here, so before I speak out of turn.
Sir, if you're going to tell me that I'm supposed to be in the
don't say Aquila. Aquila, I don't want to hear. Aquila, I'm not listening to you. Aquila, I'm not listening. I'm not listening to you, Aquila. I'm not listening to you.
I'm so sorry. I put it sent a direct message to you.
Aquila, let me just tell a secret. So, Foundation Concept Math 1 with Mr. Shan is for the associate degree in computer science, the associate degree in IT, the associate degree in performing arts, the associate AMIS management information system, associate in management information system, yeah, and then the other FCM1 now is for business administration, yeah, Wesley Grove and main campus business administration. So if you don't fall into business if you fall into business administration, you're supposed to be in the other Foundation Concept 1 class. I'm only for the computing students and performing arts and
Tourism, sir.
Tourism. Me see tourism one time, but me not see it on one I know again.
Sir, try make sure you see it, because we're not going into the other class.
Yeah, we're not just there.
One next decade come, I will not believe in this class.
Okay,
You hear Aquila, I bring her badness. Aquila, say, Jesus, I'm going to pray, Father, be with her in Jesus' name, amen. All right, let's go. Listen.
Sir.
Yes, honey.
I'm in business. I can't stay in your class, sir. Sir, remember tourism fall under business. I will not leave in this class. We're not going to another class. Sir, plus I am students.
I am doing, and I am not moving from this class.
I am not begging you. I'm telling you that I, Aquila Susan Brady, will not believe it. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, make them have a joke, so.
What is it?
Sir, oh, yeah, make them have a joke, so.
You look like you have some bad up woman in that
No,
class.
but this one, my little
thing lock
up tight, man. Oh.
You say we should call it the whole our government name?
Me say, what she say she name Susan?
Aquila Susan Brady.
Jesus.
Now go forget the name.
No, date of birth 1908. Yeah? All right, let's go. Oh, Garrett. Let me see now. Please to put your last name there, Garrett. Thank you. And I soon add you and Monique White today.
Sir.
Yes, Papa.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm James Johnson, sir. I'm also new.
Rockstone. Jaheim Johnson, you're new. All right. So here what is going to happen. Aquila Susan Brady can't stay because then the trick there make it afraid.
Yeah, catch a coward, sir. Prefer make she stay.
Yeah, man, chef stay, man. Come in and walk around and get one lick on my head back, yeah. But you see, after today, nobody else from the other department now will come. Because what is going to happen is that the class will get out of control, meaning class size, and it's going to be more difficult for me to give you the one-on-one attention that you're going to require because it's more students. So since you're already here, yeah, man, you can stay. But come next week, the rest of them, because I'm actually checking the list. So if anybody who not come yet and go say, no, mom, I like my class, and I say, all right, we're going to come, they might go get blocked. So, yeah, let us stay here for now. All right, this is what I want you to do for me, because there is an activity that I want us to get into. Let me just go through this other tutorial that speaks on subtracting integers. Now, guess what? We've done this already, based on what Sir said to you. But let me just run through it quickly because I have some activities that I want you to do now. One of the things is, when you come to my class, don't think say just going to come and me and go talk out. No, you're going to do some work. So everybody needs to have their access, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to sit and to read some stuff in class and try some stuff, and then you're going to come back to me in class and say, sir, this piece I did not understand. And if you can try that in class, I quite frankly believe that outside of class, you'll be able to do the same thing. All right? So let's go. Subtraction of integers. Juanita, a college student, currently owes her parents $8,000. And life is funny, because when you owe your mother and your father, you have to pay them back. But when them owe you, them start singing, for the 9 months I carried you, no job.
Sir. Life is the truth, sir.
I was laying on a tube in a shell, and them owe me.
Listen to me. No. Hello.
Yeah, because the first thing she gonna say, oh, me carry for 9 months is a put in money. Yeah.
I never asked the boy. Yes, please.
Sir.
Yes, honey.
Sir, I'm here at 201 fun, and that me tell me son. I'm here at 201 fun.
Well, you're not supposed to say it. Me tell you know much money my mother owe me and my father. Jesus. They will call me and say, I am doing XYZ. Lend me $37,000. You'll get it back at the end. We say, all right, no problem. I have a $37,000. Eh?
I'm playing. Just give
I'm not get it back.
You not get it back. You not get it back. Some say no. And guess what? They say when you hand it over, them say, yeah, man, you get it back in the month. Yeah. In the month, no can't commit. I mean, can't go to them and say, you remember you did owe me, me just can't do it. And guess what? You think they remember? Because when they come back again for come borrow, you think they remember. Let me tell you something. It's when somebody borrows something from your money, and they might come back for borrow. Sometimes they may say, I know I did owe you this, but let me this more. Parents, when you owe them, they might come to Mark, them owe you enough money to, But you may run short and say, hey, mom, and I hear money with them buy them up still, He said, mom, let me have 5,000. I'm going to put some gas in the car. She said, when may I get it back? Let me, you will get it back. It's when payday come. And remember, you owe me $5,000. I mean, you want to tell her, I say, but we did lend you $10,000. So I the 5,000 I'm not to go to the 10. She want back her $5,000. Right? So anyhow, so Juanita is a college student, and she currently owes her parents $8,000 unfair for educational loans. On her birthday, her father announces that she has had a wonderful year in his business, and he will celebrate by reducing $5,000, the money that Juanita currently owes her parents. Boy, when you say reduce, that means what shall go do? When you read that one, where you get from it when you read?
Reduce them, I'm going to deduct the 5,000 from the 8,000.
From the 8,000.
Yeah, man. So how much money shall go owe the parents now?
3,000.
We love that class here. Very nice. Sir!
3,000, sir.
No, hold on. You remember you said she owes 3,000. So it is negative 3,000, don't it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, because she still owe them. She still
Right. So all negative
are the same.
Right.
$8,000 is more than the 5.
Very good. Oh Lord Jesus, this is nice. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Very nice. All right, now. Very good. So see, she owes her parents $3,000. Very nice. And this is just the same thing that we've been doing. It's the same thing that we've been doing from morning, so I'm not going to go through that. Same something on the number line, same thing. Same thing on the number line, same answer, same thing. Subtraction always gives the same answer as adding the opposite or the additive inverse in the second term. And we know this. 40 minus 5, sides are different. You see the smaller from the bigger. You take 5 from 14, you're going to get 9. And the 14 is positive, so the answer is positive 5. same difference. We've done this already. I want to show you because I don't want to say, sir, we never did this. Watch this though. This piece down here, so I need to talk about it. Because we've done this one, this one, this one, this one, and we've done this one. This one is that we've never looked at one like this before. Now, actually we did last week, but some of you weren't here last week, but the others would have done in class today. Now, remember I said to you that when you have your parentheses, you have to work with it. And it's very important. Now, last week I said, when you're multiplying two numbers, two negative numbers, it becomes a positive number. When you're multiplying two negative numbers, it becomes a positive number. Every single time. Don't say a negative and a negative give you a positive. I don't like that. I don't like that. Say to me.
Yes, sir, it always confuses
the
whole math.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Say to me when I'm multiplying two negative numbers. So you're going to end up now with this negative sign being multiplied by this negative 10. We're going to give you a positive 10. We're going to give you a positive 10. See it right over here, so positive 10. And negative 7 plus 10, signs are different. Subtract 7 from 10 is 3. And the sign of the 10 is positive, so you're going to be positive 3. This is the only new thing that I want to show you. When you multiply these, remember the brackets means to multiply now, brackets of multiplication, division before addition and subtraction. When you're multiplying, when you have your parentheses like that with separation of this, it means that this is being multiplied by that. In big school mathematics, we don't use multiplication signs anymore. We either use a dot or your brackets to mean multiplication. We use a dot or your brackets to do a multiplication. And that one is it. Nothing more to that. Promise you. I'm not going to tell you about that one because we've done it. Negative 40 minus 9, the signs are the same. You add the two numbers, don't it? And then put back the sign. True or false?
True.
Remember now, this piece is important. This negative sign will multiply by this to give me a positive 8. So it's 8 plus 7 is going to be 15. Just remember that part for me, please. Very important. All right. I am moving through this because we've done this before. This piece here, as I said to you again for the third time, when you have your negative sign in front of your parentheses and a negative sign after the parentheses, it means that you have to multiply these two negative signs, and negative 5 times a negative 1. Incidentally, there's an imaginary 1 here. When multiplied together, we'll get a positive number. When I multiply two negative numbers, I get a positive number. So what I'm going to end up with now is going to be negative 13 plus 5. And you know the rule. Negative 13 plus 5, you're adding, signs different. Take the smaller from the bigger. 5 from 13 is 8. Put back the sign of the bigger, negative 8. The only thing I want to remember, everything else we have done in class today, the only thing that I'm going to show you, and I'm saying this now for the 5th time, when you have these two a negative number in front of the parentheses and a negative number after the parentheses, it is saying to you that you have to multiply these two numbers. So this negative sign is going to be distributing over the parentheses. So if you had one term in the parentheses like this, or you have two terms, or 3 or 4 or 5, best believe that this negative sign is going to multiply every single term in the parentheses. Always. Always. All right? See, more than two numbers. Don't worry about it. Let us work this in stages. What is 5 minus 4? 1. I heard that. Okay, put it down. This now is, remember, we can't do anything else now because what we really should do first, even before the 5 minus 4, is to fix up this because remember, Bumda says we have to work our brackets first. So I'm going to scratch that 5 minus 4 because that's not what I'm supposed to start off with first. I want you to follow the correct procedure or methodology so that the soup can taste the same every single time. So I have my brackets or my parentheses. I must work with those first every single time. So the first thing I'm going to say is -1 times a -9 is going to give me a +9. So I'm going to have 5 minus 4 plus 9 minus 13. And then now 5 minus 4 is going to be 1 plus, what is 9 minus 13? It's going to be -4. So I'm going to have 1 minus 4 is equal to -3. Let us check. And there you go. Following the same steps that we have done from morning. The only difference is the negative sign in front of the parentheses being multiplied by the negative sign after the parentheses. Every single thing otherwise we have done since morning. Every single thing. All right. Next, changing value.
Sir, 1 minute. Can you go back, please?
Absolutely. What you want to see?
Got it, sir. Step
Mhm.
2.
Mhm. All right. When you reach foundation concept 3, and we're using distant time graphs, you'll see where subtraction comes into play. When you're talking about temperatures or altitudes, you'll see where subtraction comes into play. Because, you know, I give God thanks that I was born in this region of the world. Because I talk to some friends who are either Jamaicans or Americans that live in some countries that is below 0. What may I do there? What am I doing there? Negative. I will go there to visit, but not for a month. At most 2 weeks, if so long. But they now have to be so versed in calculating the temperatures. So subtraction with integers is often used to find the change in value between 2 readings of measurement. Temperature is 1, altitude is 1, distance is another. We also use it in currency conversion, profit and loss including discount. Here are one of the things that always come to me and annoy me, and this is real life. So, like every Jamaican, I too have an Amazon account. And sometimes, you know, you look for one nice fossil watch, and it's a blow $165. Try your man, and you have it in your basket. And the day you decide you go buy it out, you pay out for the something, you see that I get a message say price has increased from 165 to 170. It's a blow. Look, I'm gonna buy the watch for 165. I'm gonna go wait. But sometimes the reverse is true. You buy something, you have it in the your cart, and you go back to go pay it out and say, all right, I'm gonna pay for the 165. And then after that, now you say Black Friday and get it for $100. You'll buy 2. You understand? And give you 1 for Christmas, right? So that's one of the things that we use subtraction in integers for, up and down. All right. So it says to calculate the change between 2 integer values, including directions, positive for up, negative for down. Sir, but you said that earlier. You said that when we're doing graphs, positive values and negative values are important. Did I say that? Anybody remember me saying that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. You go left and right or up and down. So left and right will be on the x-axis. So to the left of the x-axis will be negative. To the right of the x-axis will be positive. And up and down, up is going to be positive and down is going to be negative. So those are critical points that you need to remember for your foundation concepts 2 and 3. All right? So we need to first identify the beginning value and then the final value, and then subtracting with the following rule. Final value minus the initial value. And you're good to go, which is the same thing we're doing here. For example, in the morning of a winter day, within 2 hours the temperature at a particular place dropped from a high of 22 degrees Fahrenheit above 0 to a low of 8 degrees Fahrenheit below zero. Oh, but if that is below zero, that means that is -8, don't it?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you're going to have your, and then it's going to be dropped to a -30. All right, so those are what it is that it's going to be. All right, so it's -8 because it's below zero minus a 22. So it's going to be a -30 in the temperature change. That I know you know how to do because we have done calculations like those for the day. All right, so this is where oh crap, I'll keep doing this. This is where I want you now to come in. This is what I want you to do for me now. I'm giving you an opportunity to self-pace, giving you an opportunity to do some learning on your own. It's now 11:16.
Sorry, just a minute. I can just run back over that one for me, please. I got a little distracted.
All right, now I'm just saying to you, the temperature was -8, below zero, and the temperature of the other one was 22 degrees Fahrenheit above zero. And you want to find the temperature change, it's going to be -8 minus +22. So the temperature change is going to be 30 degrees Fahrenheit or minus 30 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, sir.
And remember, guys, you always have access to the stuff on Edico. You always have access to the stuff on Edico. All right, this is what I want you to do for me as your classwork, and I'm giving you about a half an hour to get it done up for me. I want you to go through these examples. So, for example, you'll do. Come on.
Sir, you know I'm not seeing that page.
You know, yeah, man, you're supposed to be seeing this page because I'm sharing all my things. I'm supposed to be seeing this page because my thing is on. All right, underneath it you have some. Some examples. So we've been through the tutorials. You have some examples. So for example, it says, what is 20 minus 54? Talk to me. 20 minus 54 equals?
34. No.
Sir.
How much?
34.
-34. You said 34.
Yeah.
34, different from -34. All right. So these are some of the things that I want you to go through. What is 38 minus 43?
-5.
Good job. So that's what I want you to do for me. I'm going to give you about a half an hour or maybe about 25 minutes to go through. Oh crap, it's going to go again. Keep doing this. Man. So you are seeing my screen. So what I did just now was to go through example 1. I want to go through example 1, look at a few of those examples, work them. The system will tell you if you're right or you're wrong. If you're wrong, you can click on solution and it will tell you what you need to do. This is just now to concretize what it is that we have done for the tutorial session. So I just went through the tutorial for you, with you. So I want you to go through all of these. You don't have to do all the examples in the slot. You do 1 or 2 of them. You do 3 or 4 of them, and you get them right. You move on to the other example. Am I making any sense there?
Yes, sir.
The man. And I'm going to give you about 25 minutes to half an hour to go through all 16 of them. And then when we take a break, when I come back to you in about 15 minutes to 10 minutes time, I can see, or you can identify for me the areas that are giving you problems. It is important that I teach you, but it is even more important that you put to practice what it is that you've learned. So this is why I'm giving you the time, and I'm not giving you outside of class. So on your mark, get set, go. Start for me, please.
Sir, I'm not seeing the screen.
My screen or your screen?
On the laptop, sir. I'm using my phone, but I'm not seeing it on the laptop.
Where did you sign into Edicosoft? From the laptop or on the phone?
Sir, on the laptop.
So what you're not seeing, Naomi?
I'm not seeing the screen that they're showing because I'm on the phone now on Zoom. We're showing now, but it's not coming on the laptop.
Okay, go to your. Let me show you what it is that you need to do. I was in the teacher login, so let me show you the student login. So this is your. Oh.
Yeah, this is my one, sir. I see this one.
Yeah, man. Hold on, now.
Rusty course, tools, resource, communication, my account.
Go to course tools.
Sir, I see that part. I see that. This is on my screen now, sir.
Okay, go to tutorials for me. Go down to 1.3 for me. And that's where I'm at. 1.3. And you know?
Sir, I'm stuck. I don't know if because I'm using my phone, but I'm not seeing all what you're doing right now.
You're going to course tools?
Repeat that, sir?
You're going to course tools and tutorials?
Okay, let me try.
Sir, 1.3. I see 1.3, sir. I see what I know. Rational numbers. No, one of these.
No, man.
Additional.
Go to 1.1. Next is 1.1. 1.1 will open up into 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. What you're talking about with the rational numbers down here is unit 3.3.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. I see.
No problem. Alright, start working for me, please, guys.
All right, sir. Finally got it open. So we are doing what? Integers, right?
Integers, yeah, integers. And then after integers, you go down to 1.3. I'm hearing you, but you're very distant.
Sir?
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Right, so I am seeing integers, graphing, finding the opposite and comparing, addition and subtraction of which integers.
That was last week.
Okay.
That is 1, and that is 1.1. So we can go down to 1.3.
sir. So I'm supposed to do the one, right?
Yeah, man. I want to just go through. I want to go through as many of the exercises as possible. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Sure, you know what I think? I think my difficulty and challenge right now is using the phone. My laptop will be here shortly. Just waiting on them to drop it off back. So
Yeah, man.
because using the
Which
phone
is
is
true.
really posing a challenge.
Yeah, which is true. So go on, panka until it comes. All right.
Sir, I'm not sure what happened, but here on EducaSoft, it is telling me that I got a time out and it expired.
Okay, so it means that all right, so I set the system in such a way that if there is an inactivity, it will log you out. So just log back in for me, please. So don't worry about it. It happened to me just now when I was doing it because I wasn't using the platform for a while and it logs you out. It's for security purposes so that if you leave it hanging, nobody can go in there and do anything into your account.
Hi,
So
so you hear me?
uh-huh.
Yeah, so I am trying to log into the platform. I received instructions how to, but it's saying that my login information is invalid. So I'm not sure if you have to add me or I have to send my school email.
And who is this?
Direct Edwards.
Yeah, that's what I said. You can't get it on to without me giving you access, Papa.
Okay.
You need to change your name in this stuff and put your full name, right? Character don't won't work. I need your full name. What is your email address? What's your email address, please?
Sir, you wrote it in the chat. It's Garrett. Edwards 53.
Thank you. You're there now.
All right, thanks.
Please to change, put your full name to your login, Garrett, on Zoom. Thank you. Your full name, not just your first name. Full name. Thank you.
Man, that's what I'm doing.
So where am I can send this so you can review it, please?
Or you did a calculation and not getting the same answer?
What you say, sir?
You say want him to review something?
Yeah, but I want to share the working out because I know if I do the right thing.
You can take a picture and send it on over in the chat.
All right.
Take a picture and send it in the chat. If you want for it to benefit others, you can send it to everyone. If you just want me to look at it alone, you can direct message me. How is it going for the rest of you though? Remember, this exercise is to help you to work, show you how to work on your own with Educo, and also to put into practice all that I have done with you today. So I don't want anybody to say, oh, it's free time you get from class. No.
Very last one hard.
Hi.
Sir, I'm not finding where to access but the activity.
Who said that? Not who that. Hello? Who has a difficulty accessing the activity?
Aquila, sir.
All right. Using a computer, Aquila? Aquila? Miss Susan, answer me now.
Hello?
I'm talking to you. Are you using a computer?
Sir, I'm not hearing what you're saying.
Okay, I think your internet is going in. I think were you the one who said that the internet is going in and out?
It's buffing, sir.
Yeah, that's a problem. Let me put it in the chat. Monique, can you unmute for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you have your ECC email address?
Yes, I do.
Do you have access to Educasoft?
No, sir.
You not say nothing, Monique? You?
I message you, sir.
Hello. Me can't read. Talk to me. Yeah. I tell you, well, maybe you came in late. I'm going to tell you again. You say, if you don't say, sir, check the chat, I don't remember to check the chat. That has been my weakness ever since. So if many put it in the chat and I don't respond, say, sir, check the chat, please. So okay, the chat I'm checking now, and I recognize that you put your chat. Give me the email address, monique WHYPE.
No, it's not that. It's W. No, that is.
I want your ECC email address.
Oh, okay, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Dot white 81.
Okay. All right, you're there now. Jahim or Jareem, some Jonathan,
Yes,
some.
sir.
What's your email address?
Alright, sir. We don't get the excess on it. I can give you a personal one.
No. What's you know your ID number?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's your first name?
Jaheem Johnson. Jaheem.
JAHEEM.
Yes, sir.
.JOHNSON. Give me the last 2 digits of your ID number, please.
61.
61 at my.ecc.edu.jm. All right, you're there now. All right, I'm going to give you about 3 more minutes and then I'm coming up to wrap up. So I hear that let's say the last one is problematic, sir. There's going to come a time when some things are going to be problematic, but again, look at it again. So look at it one more time for me. And we're going to get past that hurdle. Sam, you don't log on all now, you know. What difficulty are you having, Sonia? Is Sonia here still? No, she's not. Gareth, you have not changed your name yet, you know, sir. Are you having a challenge doing it?
Yeah, I have a challenge doing it. I'm just focusing on it.
No, well, say something. If I give you a task to do and you're not able to do it, bring it to my attention, schoolwork or otherwise, and let me know, please. Thank you.
Sorry, you did hear when I tell you that I was having a challenge because I was using my phone. So
Yes,
I'm
sir. And the laptop to come. Yeah, man. I heard you. I heard you.
Okay, okay.
Sir, I can't put the answer them on Edicon, so I'm gonna put them in a book.
Okay, no problem.
Sir, I did the same as well because I'm using a phone. I can't.
No problem. No problem. All right, so I'm sensing that some of us have an issue with accessing the technology. I'm going to ask that you invest in one, please. Particularly that this course is going to be taught online for this semester. And I will give you activities to do. So I don't want you to feel a little handicapped for not completing your tasks on time. So I'm going to ask you to make sure that you get through with your stuff, please. If you don't own one, borrow one. Go to your next door neighbor that has one. Do something. All right. 10 minutes to. Let me Are you all seeing my screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. So I've done the first example. Let us look at the second example. Second example says, what is negative 12 minus 8?
-4.
Really?
Is it 4, sir?
No, negative 12.
-20.
Negative 20. Remember? When you are subtracting or adding and the signs are the same, you add the numbers and then put back the sign. So 12 plus 8, the signs are the same, so you're just going to add the 12 and the 8 to get 20, and then you put back the plus sign, so you get plus 20. Negative 20 minus 8, the signs are the same, you add the numbers and put back the sign, so you're going to be negative 20. What is negative 8 minus 18?
-25.
Right, so it has to be negative because you're adding and the two signs are negative. Last one. What's that?
-20 again, sir.
Negative 20. All right, good job. So remember, this is how, oh, come on, sir. This is how I know when I'm doing this stuff that I'm really understanding what I'm doing by having gone through the tutorials, then I do the work on my own just to see that I'm understanding. It's very important. Very, very important. All right, here goes another quick one. 25 plus a negative 38. What do I do? Somebody tell me quickly.
-13.
Negative 13. So you'd recognize that I'm adding again, and the signs are different. So I'm subtracting the smaller number from the bigger number, and then put back the sign of the bigger number. The story can't change, you know. The story can't change. What is 25 plus a negative 38? Okay, so you're adding 25 to negative 38. You're subtracting the smaller number from the bigger number. 25 minus 38 is 13, and you put him at the sign of the bigger number. The bigger number is negative 38. So you can put a negative sign there. Can't go wrong. I promise you. What's that answer? Is that a negative answer?
Yes, sir.
+14.
No, sir, this is positive.
No, because the positive is bigger than the negative, so that's positive
yeah.
14.
Very good. So the positive is a bigger number than the negative number, so it's going to be a positive number. Always remember that. When I'm adding, when the signs are different, I take the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. Every single time that works. Every single time that works. Every single time that works. All right. Next. One last one on this one. 15 minus 30.
-15.
Always.
15.
Very good. Always. And then no. This one that I wanted to do it here. 19 minus 3 becomes what? When you rewrite that, what do you get? Always rewrite it. When you rewrite that, what do you get?
Repeat.
19 minus a negative 3. Always rewrite it. What do you get when you rewrite it? It becomes what? So 19 plus 3.
22.
Right. So it becomes 19 plus 3, which is 22. What I'm saying to you is, when you have, remember I said to you, when you have the negative sign in front of the parentheses and the negative sign after the parentheses, it means that you need to multiply those two negative numbers and it becomes a positive number. Anybody remember that? Talk to me now. All right. I think my internet is gone. Is there anyone hearing me at all?
Yes, sir, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, man. So answer when teacher talk, no man, please. So I'm asking, do you remember when I said to you, when the negative sign is to the left of the parentheses and to the right of the parentheses, it means that you need to multiply both negative numbers?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So -1 times -3 becomes a positive 3. So when you rewrite that, you're going to have 19 plus 3. And that gives you 22. What is that? What is that?
Sir, which number are you? Are you at example 5?
Are you seeing the screen?
The simplified.
Maybe not seeing the
Yes, sir,
screen.
we're seeing the screen.
So answer me then, man. Yeah, project something. So look at what I'm projecting. 13 minus -7, the answer is 20, yes. You know, I tell you, on the energy gone.
Oh, actually, we never had a seat.
I kind of figured. That's why I was wondering if you were seeing the screen. All right. Are you seeing the screen still?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What is 32 minus -7?
39.
Positive 39.
Positive 39.
Very nice. Last one. 31 minus -10.
Sir, 41.
Oh, goodness. That's very nice. Everybody see what you get 41?
Add them together.
Yes, sir, because you have to add.
You have to multiply the -1 by the -10 to get a positive 10. Talk truth.
All right, sir.
Yes, mommy.
Now I got that one. Give me a different version, like the plus sign and see. I have that one. The lock that method here lock with the plus thing.
Well, that me love to hear. So me have a problem with that. Naomi don't have a problem with that. All right. So Naomi says she wants an example 5. Let me create a new share so that you're seeing the stuff. (45 plus 41 plus -37). What's the first one you're going to do?
Sir, the
One with the
41.
bracket.
Okay, you want to do the one in the bracket. All right, let me hear who the first person that started talking first. Female. You say you're going to add 41 to 45 to 41, don't?
No, sir, you're going to add 41 to the -37.
Okay, fine. 41 to -37, you get what?
4. I don't.
Good. Yeah.
4.
Positive 4. And then you're going to say 45 plus 4, don't?
Suppose that.
Now what you get?
49.
40, you sure?
So where say? 4 plus 45.
Yeah.
49.
Thais. So what else?
Yes, sir.
Why are you giving me the answer and then pulling back? Like you're not sure.
No, sir, you just have me curious, so I'll go see that.
You must be positive, man. I am just asking a question a different way to see if you're truly understanding. Very good. All right. Now, so what I heard is, sir, let us do the 41 minus 37 first and then add the result to 45. My question to you, why can't I do it 45 plus 41 to give me what? What is 45 plus 41?
86.
All right, 86. And then 86 minus 37 is how much?
49.
Magic, same answer. Same answer. Same answer. But one may say, sir, it was easier to read the other way around because it's such a smaller number that I can easily take 37 from 41 to give me 4. And when I add 4 to 45, I get 49. Same difference. Different methodologies, follow the method, you're good to go. So if I say...
Do it, sir.
Say it again?
That was the way I'd win.
Yeah, man. So if you look at the smaller number now, you can say 34 minus 29 is how much?
Sir, 5.
And what is 5 plus 39?
44.
Magic. You know, so I don't write this out. 12 o'clock, you know. I'm not going to...
Sir, wait. Please don't it right there, sir. Sir, you can move on to example 6. I'm stuck right there, sir.
Just in time for me to forget the people them work.
Yeah.
Please, the last one. Please.
The last one, I hear 6. All right. So again, though, how do I get out of this? Stop sharing. Yes, please. I hear you.
Sir, there is one that I was having an issue with as well. Some example 7.
All right. Let me just find one of 6 quickly, one of 7, one of 16 very quickly. 1 of 6 very quickly. Okay, so why not clicking? What do I know? All right, so this is 6. It says 16 minus 6 minus 4 plus 2. What's the first one I'm going to work out in this one?
Sir, the negative 4 minus 2.
No, you have to do the brackets first.
So would it be 6 minus negative 4?
No, you have to work the brackets first. So this negative sign here must be multiplied by this negative
positive 4.
To get positive 4. So you can rewrite it. Very good. You can rewrite it now to be 16 minus 6 plus 4 minus 2. This is, I'm leading into the order of operation. So you have to follow the order. Remember the stories about methodology? Yeah. You have to follow the order of operations now. So it's going to be 16 minus 6 plus 4 minus 2. And 16 minus 6 is how much?
10.
Very good. And what is 10 plus 4?
14.
14 minus 2.
12.
Magic. One more time. Which is the first thing that I need to do?
That's how we...
The negative and negative and give a positive 8, sir.
No, no, say it like that, man. Negative 1 times a negative 8, not negative and negative. Right? Negative 1 times negative 8 is positive 8. So you're rewriting it to be 22 minus 6 plus 8 minus 3. What is 22 minus 6? So 16. 16. What is 16 plus 8?
24.
And what is 24?
Yeah, 24.
What is 24 minus 3? 21. Easy, 1, 2, 3. All right. So that is that. I know somebody's wanted me to do 7. Bear on with me. I need to run out myself. But number 7, I'd have done that. Number 7. Oh, number 7 has the absolute value sign. This is the last one. Tyson, I'm going to talk to me at the group here because some people have to go work. The absolute value sign says that negative 18 becomes a positive 18. Right? And then now this minus and negative 25 becomes positive 25. So when I rewrite this, I'm going to have negative 6 plus 25 minus 18. Because the absolute value, this square brackets here, or the strokes with a negative 18, makes it becomes a positive 18. So what I have is negative 6 plus 25 minus 18, and negative 6 plus 25 is positive 19, positive 19 minus 18 is going to be 1, I think. And that's your answer. Remember, the absolute value of a number is always positive. So that 18, that negative 18 in the absolute value becomes positive 18. It is not that I'm multiplying the two negative numbers there to give me a positive number. The absolute value is now a positive 18. All right? Anyhow, there's another class that is there to use this code, and I don't want to hold up the other class. So have a wonderful rest of the day. Continue working on them. Drop your questions in the chat. I will respond in the WhatsApp. I will respond to them. All right? Bless up.
Bye.
All right, sir.
Take care.
Hi, sir. Hello?